Hi හැමෝටම.
Hello හැමෝටම.
iPhone හැමෝටම.
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 5 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම්ස් වලට සපෝට් කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Calyx Sri Lanka's Influencer Showdown. We are here finally for the final stage, and I know I'm a little bit late, but I'm excited to be here. We did see the completion of the first map between Union Gaming and Wifmasters, and as always, joining me on the cast and who has been casting all this time, Roscoe. Roscoe, are you here, Roscoe?
And good to have you back. You did miss out on quite some Valorant action. Union Gaming being taken down on that map by Wifmasters. Wifmasters playing that to perfection. Did you get to see any of it?
Yeah, I was actually. So I did have some technical difficulties, but I was watching it on my phone. I mean, I was so sad that I was missing out on Icebox. But the biggest upset here is, right, so something that a lot of Sri Lankans do not know about these two teams is that Wifmasters is fairly new, right? They're new to the scene of Valorant. But they are in no ways new to FPS gaming. These 5 players on the side of Wifmasters are veterans when it comes to FPS. They have played Call of Duty. I think Ghost is probably the most versatile FPS player that I have seen. He plays. He has played Call of Duty. He has played CS. He has played Overwatch. I mean, this guy is coming from a massive pedigree of FPS gaming behind him, and likewise, his entire team is boasting of Call of Duty a background, and then CS as well. So it's a new team, but full of veterans when it comes to FPS. And then UG are known to be the best in the country right now, because one thing that a lot other people also don't know, yes, UG has lost a few games here and there, but as of now, they have still not dropped a tournament in Sri Lanka. They haven't dropped a local tournament ever. They have dropped maps, but they have never dropped a tournament. They have been the kings of Valorant in Sri Lanka for the longest running time. We did see them lose to Cloy in VCC qualifiers, open qualifiers, where they went up against where there was a tournament between Maldives and Sri Lanka, and that was the VCC qualifiers, open qualifiers, and that was the only time that UG had lost a series. But now coming into this tournament, I feel like UG is in all sorts of trouble, and I feel like the underdog, the dark horses of this tournament, is going to be Wifmasters, the way that they have been performing.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we saw them in the previous qualifier as well, and they were playing off of each other. We saw players, even the Astra, who was Dennis, actually just popping off with the Classic and Spectre, and they've come to play. They're not missing their shots, especially Lucifer. I was casting that match, and Jesus Christ, were these players hitting their shots.
Yeah, and the other thing is, so we do have like the top 8 teams in the country. I mean, massive hats off to Calyx here. The format that they have brought here, the qualifiers, the way that the tournament was structured, it has allowed the best teams in the country to come to the final showdown here, because there was multiple qualifiers where even if teams lost in a previous qualifier, they were able to play the next qualifier and then come through that. And likewise, we did see teams that came through multiple qualifiers. And I mean, it's absolutely amazing to see the talent that Sri Lanka has brought to the table. And mind you, in no way, like the top 8 teams here, if you take Valorant rank, for example, these teams are boasting of, Diamond, Immortal, Radiant players in their roster. I mean, they are the best when it comes to Valorant inside the game and in the country as well. And then you have teams like WG New Order. I feel like they are the favorites right now to win the entire tournament. They looked absolutely insane throughout the qualifiers, and they brought down UG in their qualifier as well. I think it was Hashana's qualifier himself, Take Gaming's qualifier, where New Order went up against UG, and New Order won that very convincingly. And mind you, New Order right now looks unbeatable, but like I said, dark horses here, NA Wifmasters. I feel like this might be the team that comes out of nowhere and takes the entire thing, and it looks like they're capable of doing it. I mean, they just beat UG on Icebox, and up until recently, Icebox was UG's map. There was no other team that had beaten UG on Icebox other than, I think, Cloy, and they have been absolutely destructive on that map. And today we just saw Wifmasters take a 13-6 now? I think at the end
37 scoreline. I mean, Union Gaming didn't have a lot they could do. They were even on the attacking half. They'd get into side, but following that, the post-plant holes weren't as strong as we would have expected from UG, or what we're actually used to seeing from them. Looked quite weak. There was some weak link that was going on, and Riftmasters took complete advantage of that.
Yeah, and again, I feel like majority of is due to the roster shuffle that they have had. I think we did see a couple of players going from UG to New Order. We had Crom switching out. We had Raider coming in with Jinsol. Then we now have actually Raider stepping out, and we have another new player coming in, Jazz. Again, this is going to take some time for UG. This is in no way to say that UG is a bad team. They're still a really good team. It's just that it takes time. Teams need to, stabilize. They need to play off of each other, and they need to have that team chemistry to work. Because at this level, yes, you need to have good aim, but everyone has good aim at this level. And then it comes down to how you play well as a team. And right now, UG, I feel like is lacking that. I think Jazz especially, the newest player into the team, and then you have Jinsol who joined team UG for Calyx Influencer Showdown itself. So these are two new players coming into this tournament, joining with UG. So it's going to take some time for them to sync up and work well with the three veterans, Roach, Benji, and Defiance. And we do have the second map starting up. It's going to be on Bind. And I guess we didn't even have time to talk about Agent Split. We are going to see it as it is right now. And what do you think about Defiance playing on KO the entire time?
I mean, I'd like seeing a KO brought into the composition of a team, and Defiance has been playing that role perfectly. But the problem is, I don't think Benjay is as an impact player as he is playing on Defiance's role, which is the controller role. Benjay has been, remarkable on his sentinel roles. He's a love to flank, and he's the. I mean, I feel like the previous map, what UG were actually missing were these players, someone who was lurking, trying to get into weird positions, and that would have normally been Benjay who would do that. But since Benjay was on Omen, and he had to be there to support the players with smokes, since they weren't running a Viper either. I feel like UG didn't have that, extra sort of zest to the team, that someone who could do something special. And I feel like that's kind of what costed UG that map.
Yeah, and I felt that it was very strange that they didn't have a Viper on Icebox out of all maps.
Yeah. We actually have seen quite a good number of pro teams who do not run Viper on the map as well, but when it comes to the current meta and the statistics, having a Viper, you tend to win more rounds. I mean, you win more of Icebox. And like I said, major factor to that was maybe having Benjay on the controllers and not having someone to hold down sides. But credits to Defiance as well. He played that initiator role on KO really well. He was stopping the pushes from Riftmasters for good amount of rounds.
Yeah, and we are going to be getting into the game. It's going to be Riftmasters on the defense here, and it looks like it's going to be a fast B hit coming out from UG here, with just Benji lurking. Benji, even on the controller, is going to be lurking all the way at a shot right now. Meanwhile, Jinsol already picking up Ghost here, settling into sight, and the plant will go down.
Spike planted.
Poseidon going to be dashing away. We do have the Sage tagged up heavily. Roach down to 18 HP. He's going to be looking for players. Roach is good. Wait, what?
Oh wait, Roach is on Jet.
Yeah, Roach is on Jet, and he finds 2 while he was on 12 HP.
Jesus, this man, he's been fragging out since previous map. And a close quarter combat for Jinsol. Jinsol brings the nade back out, and oh no, Lucifer gonna have to run away, gets tagged up by Jinsol. Jinsol coming online finally for Union Gaming. He's fragging out. Let's hope to see more of this from
round,
there.
Right? I think he got 3 on the round.
3k on the round, yeah. He opened up the scoreline, I mean, opened up the frags as well for Union Gaming. Something that Union Gaming may have been missing. I hope this guy is mentally reset, got everything in check, and now he's just ready here and he's come to frag out. That's what I want to see from this guy.
And meanwhile, we are going into the buy round coming out from UG, and they might be running their old lineup where they run 2-1. Actually, no, they have gone in for full Spectres with a Judge. And the Judge is going to be on Roach actually. Roach has been favoring this Judge a lot, and he finds... One, he finds one here onto Ghost. Back outside cleared by that pain shell. Roach on top of the boxes is not going to find any more. Poseidon holding down elbow here. Benji finds Dennis as well. This is their save coming out from Riftmasters.
And Roach is
finds
finding
another.
more and more. The judge didn't work out too well for him in that previous map, but it is working out for him. I say that and he gets picked off. It might be the caster's curse coming into play. Sorry, Roach. You've lost your judge, and
One
now
player standing.
Benji gonna aggress towards ice speed. Ice speed falls
All
as well.
down
And it's all up.
Poseidon gets a tag, but that's going to be it. It is going to be just one player falling down. UG is going to be really happy with that buy coming out, and now the full buy round coming out from Riftmasters. Mind you, this is Riftmasters map as well, right? So they are looking to win this, but we have seen tournament games where the teams win each other's map instead of their own maps. So, you know,
Yeah.
we might be seeing a game 3 also, hopefully.
I mean, hopefully, I mean, that's what we want. And it is Breeze as well. We might get to see Roach on the Sky, but the way things are going and how odd these competitions have been, I'm pretty sure Roach is going to be on a completely new agent and not the Sky.
Byron coming out. Meanwhile, Lucifer on top of the wall gets tagged down. He's going to be able to heal himself and back off by the looks of it. Yes, he's going to be able to back off. Still, no one has entered the site. There's a good hold coming out for the time being. Roach again, still on the judge here. So much happening right now. Roach goes in, takes down Poseidon. And meanwhile, Lucifer gets flashed up and he will get taken down. Jazz in the meantime finds Lucifer with the Sheriff as well. This is horrible for Riftmasters right now. Up against the 5 players. Ghost managing to take out Defiance here. They cannot afford to lose any more players, but he is down to very low HP. The heal will come through. They will bring Ghost back onto full HP.
Oh no.
Oh, meanwhile, Ice Speed takes out Jin's soul. The judge at work, but not going to be good enough. Ghost finds another Ice Speed on with the kill onto Roach, and Benji left in a 1v2. Very healthy though. The defuse will come through. It is going to come through. Can Benji do anything about this? He is going to peek, and Dennis will take him out.
Start that shit here, mate.
I mean, expensive round for
Union-
Riftmasters. They lost 3.
But Union Gaming did have that round, but it was this smart plays from Riftmasters that got players out of position. They got Jinsol out of position, picked him off, and then that flash almost actually costed Riftmasters that round because Dennis swung on it and he got flashed himself. But Roach couldn't see anything either, and he couldn't land anything with the judge. And then there was the second swim coming out from Ghost, and he picks them off as well. I mean, a really good retake. This is what Riftmasters have been doing all game long, all match long. Their retakes have been really good.
And mind you, it doesn't seem like UG is interested in defaulting or going towards A side. It's going to be another fast B hit coming out, and Defiance Poseidon all the way at B long here.
And that's going to be very difficult because that leaves just Lucifer to defend this B side alone. He's going to get support from Dennis. This come into CT, but Union Gaming aren't out just yet, so this should buy some time for the rest of the rotations to come in.
Ooh, Lucifer with the straight runs on to Roach will take him out, but will get traded though. Jazz is good for the trade, and it's still a 4v3 in favor of Union Gaming here. Make that a 4v2 as Benji takes Ghost down. Dennis.
Oh
good
my
for
god,
two.
Dennis!
Oh, he's good for
Dennis,
two.
you maniac!
Last player
Clean
standing.
headshots. Meanwhile, Ice Speed will get taken down by Benji. It's going to be a 1v1. Benji backing off. He does have the orbital strike up to play this post plant. He's going to tap it, and the orbital strike will come through. He's going to get tagged down to 30 HP, and he is not going to have time. And yes, Benji is going to pick through and will take out Dennis, and that's 3 rounds on the board for Union Gaming here. That was their buy round. This is going to force, I think, Riftmasters into a save maybe? Yes, I think
Yeah.
they don't have the eco.
That is a save, and it was a clean and clinical round. Final frag from Benji, but
Look at this.
Jesus Christ,
skills.
Dennis!
Enemy remaining.
Oh my lord, how did he do that?
Some
I call
insane
hacks.
shots.
Men's on Hex.
Hands on Hack, so sure he goes into a judge this time around, and it's going to be another beat yet again. Lucio peeks through, gets tagged down, will get taken down by Jazz. The Boombot goes into Hookah, and Poseidon is trying to back off. Pensha is also trying to clean out Hookah here. There is no one at Hookah right now. The blind will not get any information. Poseidon has backed off towards the elbow here. Roach still going in strong here. How much damage can they do? Dennis meanwhile stuck inside teleport here. Benji holding it down.
The problem for Benji is if he's going to peek away from that and allow Dennis to close in on him, he's going to be in a world of hurt. But that and as a judge, and Dennis this fall.
One
And
enemy
it's
remaining.
two. Roach in the meantime takes down Poseidon down to the last man, and Jim Soul will clean him up. And that's a flawless coming out from Union Gaming. They're going to be really happy with that. But another full gun round coming out for Riftmasters. How much can they do with this? They really need to bring this back. Because obviously you need to get as many rounds as possible, and we do see tactical timeout being called by Riftmasters. I think they needed to. I think they were just letting Union Gaming dictate the pace of the game a little bit too much here.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Union Gaming, they were being slowed down by the utility from Riftmasters, but that didn't do much because right after the utility from Riftmasters went away, Union Gaming just rushed into side, and they've been hitting B side every single round, and it's been working out for them. So I think Riftmasters are now kind of discussing, hey guys, okay, our B side is looking a little weak. Can we do something about that? Do we stack one single player, maybe the Viper on that side to help out, or are we going to stack 3 players on that side? Something to get Union Gaming to think about what they're going to do. Because right now, it seems to be that Union Gaming are on autopilot. They're just going and hitting the site, and they're getting what they want.
Yeah, that is exactly what is happening. They haven't been able to find an answer. Again, a smart move though. They have left A side alone just because of the Viper, I think, majorly. But this is going to be a horrible affair, because now it's going to be an A hit, and it's just going to be Dennis the man on site here, with the rest of Riftmasters stacking B side. Union Gaming calling this to perfection here. They are going to have a free site here on entry if they do enter it fast enough. And yeah, we do see Roach already updrafting, dashing forward, taking control of that U-Haul Labs area, and they will get the plant down quite easily here. Dennis has backed off towards Haven, but now for the retake. We do see them, most of them coming through spawn here. Poseidon good for the kill out of Roach. Roach holding a very close angle. Through CT, they're not finding the kill. Poseidon will get healed up.
You needed Roche to come away with that laser frag there. Doesn't work out for
The
him.
side
And now the
goes down, Lucifer
Super
takes down one, will get traded. Defiance with respect to good, but to Poseidon, and Ghost both take 2 kills. Benji will find Ghost through the smoke, and Blaze-Storm popped, and Poseidon will clean it up, taking no chances at all. And they will take round number 2 under the back. This is going to be another full gun round coming out from both sides, because Union Gaming has built up that eco.
Yeah, and that timeout was entirely to figure out what they can do for B-side, and I mean, they made the right call in the terms of how Union Gaming were playing, but the anti-strat from Union Gaming was on point, like you called out. Fortunately though, Riftmasters did manage to get that round back. They made a big mistake, it was a blunder, but the retake was good, and like I said, Riftmasters will win the retake the way they've been playing. I've almost lost like 1 retake of like 8 retakes that they've committed to.
Again, it's going to be a free A side that they're going to be entering here. Riftmasters are just playing for retake here. They're leaving the site completely open, and this might be working out for them just because of the fact that they have been losing the hold, right? So why hold? You play for the retake as a 5-man team rather than trying to hold down the site.
Yeah, these players, Riftmasters look a lot stronger when they're playing off of each other instead of a couple of players trying to hold on the side. Yeah, you're right. Very strong.
Spike planted.
Yeah, they are basically playing for retake here. If you see where Poseidon and Dennis is playing, they barely even stayed inside the site. They were at CT all this time, and now going to be entering the site with the entire team. Ice Speed with the Trailblazer will find one. They are going to be going in the open hand. Dennis is not going to be good for the kill. Benji takes down one, takes down two. Benji good for the crossfire as well. And meanwhile, Jazz on lamps here will check out another down. Poseidon good for one, but will get traded by Jin. So the retake not working out for them this time around, and Union Gaming taking round number 5 under their belt, going into this 8th round.
And it was actually Benjay who was playing those aggressive positions to find those 2 frags. If Benjay had not found those 2 initial frags onto, it was a Lucifer, yeah, Lucifer and Dennis, that retake would have gone a whole other way.
Yeah, I feel like during that retake they cannot cross those boxes without using one of Sky's blinds, because the crossfire that has been set up by Benji, and I think it was Jazz, right? I think it was Jazz. I think the crossfire.
Yes.
Meanwhile, you do see all the 2 players falling out. This is a save.
Spike down B.
Ice Speed with the Bucky will find the kill onto Jazz, but Jinsol is good for the trade. And meanwhile, Ghost takes down Benji as well with a pistol, no less.
Remaining.
Jinsol with the showstopper will take out Ghost. There is the trade, and down to a 1v3 now. This is a really good save coming out from Whiffmasters, managing to take out 2 already.
Yeah, and the read from Union Gaming to realize that it was Poseidon was actually stationed on B side, and to go away and have this man try to play into them, and he has just a frenzy to work with. He should be able to get some sort of a gun here, and Roach will fall off that position as well. It's actually a bait. He's going to come back, try to, but oh no, I think Roach is going to fall here right now. Okay, no,
He might
Roach
get
hears it.
backstab here. No, he hears it. He hears it. The updraft is going to be there. He falls down, but Roach.
So clean, so composed by Roach.
Yeah. Me in that situation would have panicked so hard when I see a jet flying at me, and then I'm in the op, I can't readjust fast enough, and yeah, I would have 100% missed that for sure. But obviously Roach on a different level for sure. And with that, Union Game seems to be making a strong comeback, especially on Whiffmaster's map. And now this time around, we do see Whiffmaster bringing out that operator in the hands of Poseidon. I think this might be the change that they needed to maybe get those strikes here. And as I said, Poseidon not finding the shot. It's Roach getting that kill onto Poseidon, and that's free A site yet again, because it was just. We do have the Viper. Viper's spit has gone down and showers here, but the plant will go down.
Spike planted.
It's going to be another rough retake for Whiffmasters here. They did spot out Roach. Tag him down. Meanwhile, Dennis finds a kill onto Jinsol as well. Lucifer good for the kill onto Roach. Looking good here for Whiffmaster. The blind goes through Ice Speed. Will find Jags here. Another blind. Does not hit him. He's going to take 2, and he will get taken down. Dennis good for 2 here, or 3 I think. And the orbital strike. Going to delay it for a little bit, but yeah, nothing else is going to happen, and that's going to be 4 people left alive on the side of Whiffmaster. Clean retake in the end, coming out from them.
That shit here, mate.
Like I said, Whiffmasters have been looking their best on retake, but Union Gaming, their momentum right now that they're carrying and the pace that they're bringing into this map looks really good. It's almost like the previous map is not affecting them at all, and this is especially Union Gaming doing this on attack. Attack being the harder side to hit on this map.
Yeah, and that goes to show the experience that Union Gaming brings to the table. Like I said, there is in no way a new team or anything like that. They are considered to be the best in the country, and just not letting a game affect them is part of. Meanwhile, as I said, Poseidon finds the kill onto Roach. Yeah, it's not affecting them, I feel like, at all. Yeah, 10 shells into Hookah, forcing Lucifer back. Is Lucifer going to go through the smoke? I mean, that would be insane. No way. Blind goes through, they do get some information. Jazz will clean out Lucifer, good crossfire coming out. Poseidon not finding the kill. Meanwhile, Ghost will take down Defiance, who was on his ultimate. And meanwhile, Jinsol will find the pickoff onto Ice Speed as well. Still no proper control taken over the side. Benji is going to be good for the kill on Ghost, and that's control of the side. The reset will come on to Defiance, and they are going to be rotating towards A side here. It's going to be a 2v3 retake in favor of Union Gaming here.
Yeah, and they have a complete map control, but that big from Defiance is going to cost him. Poseidon finds it, and look where Dennis is. Look where this man is going to be entering the site from. He's coming in from the flank. It's quite likely that Poseidon's going to keep holding until Dennis makes his way into site, and he's going to see Jinso looking the wrong way. Jinso is sitting duck right now, unless he reads into this and realizes that something's up, but nope. Jinso
Enemy remaining.
sitting duck.
Finds the next kill as well. The crossfire and the players coming out from Wavemaster, they were in a bad situation to start going into that retake, but again Dennis with that flank coming in, and obviously Jinsol not reading it at all, or the entire team basically not reading it at all. A really good retake again. Yet again, I mean, you were right. I mean, Wavemaster's on retake, it's just absolutely insane right now. Feels like they can do no wrong.
Absolutely.
We are looking at the replay there. It was I mean, everything was started off by Ghost there, the interfrags. But we are going into round number 11 here, and it looks to be another B hit coming out from Union Gaming. I mean, these guys continuously hitting B. It's like they don't want to go towards Poseidon. Oh, sorry, Dennis. Roach gets stacked down to 27 HP. He's going to be backing off to get some heals done. They will pick up the orb.
Launching smoke.
Again, they don't know that Defiance crossed during this time. Defiance is going to be holding the angle. Jinsol into Hookah here with the pain shells and the boom bot. Question is, are they going to pick this? They are still a very slow take here. Jinsol will find the kill on to Lucifer here. Holding the same angle. Ghost will also get taken down. Poseidon good for the trade. But the two players already down. Look at the angles that Poseidon is holding. This guy has no fear. And he pops the blade storm, gets the head tap onto Roach. A possible retake, but Benji is going to be there for the trade. It's a 2v3. Defiance has pushed all the way towards C here, but the dunks get spotted, but Defiance is going to be good for the kill. That's not a duel that Ice should have lost, because he did have that information first. But now down to Dennis alone here. He probably might go for a save here.
No, he's going to go back for this fight. He's repositioning to go towards below, and UG do understand that's exactly what's happening, because that knife is going to give the information away. Dennis is going to buy some time, and that bird doesn't spot him either, so they probably think that he's far away from this side and trying to save, but no, in fact he's quite close by, and he's looking for these exit frags. He's going to make this round very costly for the side of Union Gaming. That he does. He finds two frags. I mean, if you don't win the round, you do something like that, it's more than enough. What more can you ask for?
Last round in the half.
Putting some economic dent on the side of Union Gaming here, but they are going to be having money to buy up, especially because Roach has been on the judge majority of the time until he picked up that operator, but other than that he has been on this judge. He has barely played a rifle this entire game. And Wavemasters are going to be on a weird buy here, half shields on ice speed, and a Spectre coming on the hands of Ghost. And it's going to be another A hit here, but this time around there are two players all the way at Showers here. But side entry has been made. The pencil is going to throw Dennis back. He is going to use that Viper Bite to try and slow things down on the plant.
Poison's off.
It's going to delay things, going to allow enough time for Wavemasters to go to 10. Jinsol pops up the showstopper here, not going to find anything. There might be a crossfire set up, and yes, Dennis is going to be good for the kill onto Jinsol. Doesn't clear the angle, gets punished hard. And that's a 4v5 in favor of Wavemasters here. Spam to the boxes, not going to find Jazz. Jazz peeks, oh, the triple peek coming out to Jazz. in all sorts of trouble. Goes with the orbital strike, takes down one, and the orbital strike on orbital strike action, but the reload coming out, but high speed pulling out
With
the
a
pistol.
classic.
Don't even steal it.
Okay, Whiff Masters. They're not completely out of this yet.
5-7.5.
Switching
I mean,
sides.
the waiting started. I thought the scoreline would be different, but with Masters bringing it back, I think they're going to be happy with it from the start that they did have.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Union Gaming had the momentum that entire half. They were just going at it, always winning their gunfights. Especially, I mean, except for the fact that they kept losing a couple of retakes, 5 of them. Actually, the 5 rounds that Whiff Masters have won have all been retakes.
Actually, though, you're right. You're right. It is all on retake. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep,
now Whiff Masters can't retake anymore. So, what do their post plants look like on this map? Are they just as good?
Yeah, that
And
is
look at
going
this.
to be the question.
Look at this play from Union Gaming. Look what they're doing. They're going down B main, B long. They're 3 players, and they're forcing. It feels like they're forcing Whiff Masters to play their game. I think this is exactly what Union Gaming want to play into the hands of Jinsol and Defiance. But they are gonna get this plant down.
Yeah,
Jinsol
plant
will
down
play
now, Lamps
his live.
control the
Oh my
lord! What a maniac! And the ice speed with the classic return. Replicating
my
what
God,
Jinsol
what
did
is-
to Lamps, what is happening?
These guys.
Laser gets taken down, and the crossfire going to be good. Jazz and Roach both taken down, 2 down to the last man. Ghost, and he will get cleaned out by Benji. But oh my lord, Jinsol with the
Jesus
double head tap,
Christ.
right click.
Jinsol is come to play here, oh my lord. And he's not getting these normal sedimentary kills either. He's just going for these crazy flicks, outrageous kills that he's getting. All on
I
race.
wish this man plays like this. When we play unrated or even ranked, I mean, he plays the full majority of the time when we play together. But I mean, I would gain a lot more if this guy plays like this. Like, look at this, clean. And then Ice Speed replicates it completely, but they were not able to hold it down. The Lambs push coming out from the rest of UG, cleaning things out, and they will win the first pistol round. This is going to be putting them in a really good position to clean this round up as well. Going to read the scoreline will probably read 9-5, which is going to be scary for Whiffmaster to come back into. Again, slow push coming out from Whiffmasters here. They are obviously on a save. Benji peeking, will tag down Ghost a little bit. I think might have hit once, but it is going to be a hit towards A side, a shot hit. The molly from Defiance holding things down for the time being. They are going to clear the angle. They find 1, they find 2. This is really good. They are going to be able to upgrade into a Spectre. Meanwhile, Roach pushing it out. This is not what you want. This is already 3 players down on the side of Union Gaming, and upgrades given to Whiffmasters here.
One enemy
Oh, a
remaining.
kill on to Benji as well. Horrible situation for Union Gaming if they lose this buy round, and it looks like they might actually. Jazz going to go for the double blind. He's going to keep, not going to be able to find one. Ghost is going to be getting that kill, and all 3 of them were able to upgrade into Spectres, and now this is actually going to be a bonus for them. There's only 2 players need to buy up.
Oh, that was a really good run from Whiffmasters. They didn't let things get too out of hand, especially after they lost that first pistol round.
I'm eating
Union
my words
Gaming
right
had
now.
some-
I said the scoreline
Yeah.
will read 9-5. So much for that.
And I mean, Union Gaming have some thinking to do right now. On defense, you show your weakness, and a team like Whiffmasters will make full use of it.
Meanwhile, Benji gets tagged down hard. He is on a save with the Sheriff. He is going to take the teleport and get himself out. Meanwhile, Defiance finds a kill on to Dennis here, all the way in A side. But it's going to be a B hit coming in fast here. You do see Roach all the way in U-Haul. I'm sorry, Buka. No one has cleared it. If he picks at the right time, might be able to find a kill. They still haven't cleared U-Hall. They need to know that there should be at least 1 or 2 players in U-Hall.
Yeah, there's two, but I mean it's classics. Couple of shaves. There's a lot that Jinsol and Benji have to do on this side of the spawn.
Going to peek, but Lucifer good for the 2 kills. He's going to get traded by Jazz and Defiance here. Roach will take down Poseidon. Clean round coming out by the looks of it. Sheriff's lurking out. Ghost in a 1v2.
God,
Takes
Ghost!
out 1.
He can win this!
Oh
He
my
can!
god, he does it!
Some things you just can't teach.
With the classic Ghost coming in clutch, this man has been playing. He's been giving it all for the side of Whiffmasters. He's been clutching round after round, coming in from that first map as well. MVP Ghost.
That is for sure. He is going to be buying up for Dennis this time around. And we do see now a full gun round. He's going to be Ghost on that Spectre, saving it from that previous round, but the rest of them are going to be on rifles. But I mean, hats off to Union Gaming on that retake. They did really well until Ghost decides to take out the classic and just go ham on everybody. Again, we do see kind of a default. No, they are going to be hitting towards the A side here, but the lurk from Ghost is going to work out. No, it's not. Roach is going to be good for the kill. The read coming out from Roach, experience talking here. He knew that one player might actually just be there, and the read has been really good from Roach. And he's going to be putting a small dent in the push that was to come out from Whiffmaster City. That is one of their controllers down at least.
Yeah, and
Seekers
they're going
do
to play
go
this quite safe. Yeah, they actually released that Seekers from close to spawn, and that is because they can get the res in and bring Ghost back into the game. Oh, the
Poseidon gets Benji, but the trade is going to be there from Jazz onto Ice Speed. It's a 4v4 though. Ooh, the dink onto Poseidon there, getting tagged down from Roach. He's going to get healed up again. Blind will go through, and a lovely timing from Jazz takes down Lucifer. And Roach is going to be good for the kill on Ghost as well. Defiance will take out Poseidon. And down to the last man surviving. Dennis the man up against 4. And he's running out of time. He is going to be looking to save this weapon here. Eco obviously not looking too great for Whiffmasters here. They are going to be able to buy up on a few. It's going to be actually a full shield Bulldog in the hands of Ghost, a half shield Vandal in the hands of Poseidon, and a half shield Phantom in the hands of Icewind. So they are going to buy up, but a bit of a shaky buy with a couple of half shields coming out from 2 players and a Bulldog to boot as well on Ghost.
Yeah, and that round, I mean, it was going back and forth in favor of both teams. But in the end, I think it was just the team play coming from the side of UG on that B side that gave them that round. And now once again, the aggressive push down B long, which seemed to always go in favor of Union Gaming, has backfired completely. They've lost 2 players, and it's just Jazz who's still stuck here in Octagon, and he has 2 players ready to push him down.
Whiffmasters is making a decent comeback, 7-9 already, and meanwhile Defiance takes down Ghost and Jazz!
Oh my god, Jazz! He had to make a play, and what a play he made.
He went through that Viper Bite. I mean, who is going to expect him to push the Viper Bite? Because he was not standing on it in any way. Like, the Viper Bite was there, he knew that the Viper Bite was there and decided to push through it, and I think that's what caught Whiffmasters by surprise.
And that puts them into double digits and Whiffmasters onto a save.
It is, and that is looking really good for Union Gaming. We might actually see a game 3 here if things continue this way. And what a way that these things have been going. Blade Storm popped on Poseidon. And it's going to be immediately cancelled out by the ult coming out from Defiance. They do have an idea of where Ice Speed is. No one really making a move right now, and a smart player coming out from Union Gaming. They are playing back off sites. They know that they have the gun advantage and no need to take any close range fights here. But a full rotation coming out from Riftmaster. They still haven't really entered the site or got any information. He's going to give them UG some information here with that blind coming out from Jazz there through elbow. Again, are they going to double fake this? No, they are going to be rushing into side. That is going to be Poseidon with the updraft. Will take down Jazz. The trade is going to be there from Benji at least. Lucifer, meantime, gets the head tap onto Roach, and that's 2 players down on the side of Union Gaming already on the save coming out from Masters. Benji looking for more here. With the wall going down, will get Lucifer, making it a 3v3. Still the gun advantage, obviously, towards Union Gaming here. They haven't been able to upgrade.
But okay, goes in the
smoke.
Oh.
Looked a bit scary for a moment there. Ghost will be taken out. Dennis with the tap onto Benji. Clean headshot coming out. 2v2 now.
One enemy remaining.
And the shot speed is going to be good from Defiance onto ice speed. Last man surviving. Dennis up against 2. Not going to be good enough with the Sheriff. And that's Defiance with the 3k on the round. Close things up and making it 11-7 going into this 19th round.
Unfortunately for Riftmasters, that round they found the early frags, and it was Lucifer and Poseidon who found them as well. So yeah, unfortunately for them, they couldn't upgrade into those weapons because those weapons were in the back lines of that B site. So you couldn't really go and get those upgrades. It was just Dennis towards the end of that latter part of that round who managed to go in and get a gun, but it was pretty much over by the time he got that upgrade.
Going into this round, we do have a full buy coming out. Roach bringing out the operator as well for Union Gaming here. This is the first round that he is bringing out the operator on defense here. They need to, Riftmaster obviously needs to be careful of this. They have no information of this. Viper Split goes down through showers here, trying to take control of part of A side here at least. And we do see a rotation coming out from. Actually, this is a bait. They're coming through shot. They Viper walled up showers here and okay. Oh, the read. Roach knew it was happening, but a little bit too late. Poseidon good for 2 kills onto Jinsol as well as Roach here. What a play coming out from Riftmasters. The fake through showers into a shot. Benji holding the orbital strike. Haven't really planted yet though. This is really interesting slow play coming out from Riftmasters. Benji going to come through.
30 seconds.
The wall will go up. And the orbital strike will come through. Not going to be able to get a kill here though. Stopping the plant, delaying things up. And now the plant. Molly will also go through. Poseidon delaying things as much as possible with the smoke clouds. So many things happening here. Jazz trying to go through. The blind can be there, not going to find. Poseidon going for 2. This man has been on fire. Updrafts up onto the boxers. Going to go through. Looking for that last man Defiance who is looking to save his weapon. Oh no, he's not. He finds one onto Poseidon. Backs off. Going towards Haven.
Two of these players are on very low HP. But the problem is the Viper Spit is still active. He can't see them.
He cannot, and he's down to very low HP, and he is going to look to save this weapon here. 8-11. Yeah, he is going to be able to get out in time. And with that, we do see them going into weak buy here on the side of Union Gaming. I think only 2 players would have money here.
And here's the player that opened up the site for Riftmasters. Poseidon finding the second frag.
Right?
Yeah, it was a 4K, these two. He's been landing his headshots.
Poseidon was on a 4K, right? Not that wrong, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that was a 4K for Poseidon, yes.
Yeah. Almost an ace, but not finding Defiance in the end. 11-8 here. Things are heating up from both sides. What a game we have, and what a way to start the final showdown between these 8 teams. Keeping things interesting, and this is exactly what we were expecting coming into this final showdown from this team. I mean, you can't really say that one team is weaker than the other. It's just experience right now and how well you play on the day.
Indeed.
Toxins poison ore
And
emitted.
Masters are playing extremely well. I mean, it does look like the map is getting away from them, but they're slowly but surely bringing it back. Once again, the default play coming into A side. They're going to get that spike down by Jinsol, and Defiance fine too. And the
Jinsol
shot
finds
of
another.
Jinsol.
They'll get taken down by Lucifer, and the Reds will come on to Witma. Ice Speed here, but Defiance. The taps coming through down to the last man, Lucifer. He finds one, gets stacked up by the Trailblazer, and will get taken down by Defiance. Getting them on to match point here. We might see game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. And this is just game number 1. I mean, match number 1 rather of this final showdown between these 8 teams. And it's already going into the third map. Can Masters force overtime is going to be the question. And again, this is I said that this happens quite a bit where teams win each other's maps, and this is exactly what we are seeing. We did see Masters completely dominate Icebox, and now it's Union Gaming taking control of Bind, which was a Masters pick.
Yeah, and now going into the decided breeze, it's also like I mean, it's a wild card of a map.
Yeah, that is for sure here. Getting some information into Showers, they did find out that there was one player holding Showers at a very close angle, but it was Defiance. He does back off to the back off side, but a slow push coming out from Wolf Masters here, not really making too much noise. We do see Ghost holding out for a flank, which might come through. I'm going to be pushing through a long here. Sorry, be long.
Jazz
Jazz has the read.
angle.
Can't use that.
He's expecting someone to be here. That flash is going to give away the information as well. So
I've got
Union
your
Gaming, there we go. They've got the information. They bring back Benji onto the side. So now there's 3 players to hold down this B side.
The Trailblazer is out, going to get some information here. Smokes are going to go down. Still, no one has fallen. Blind will come through, and he's going to pick. Ice Speed will be good for the kill on the Jazz, and to take out Benji as well. Looking for more. 2 players down. It's a 3v5 retake in favor of with Masters here for the time being. And look at Dennis. Look at Dennis coming through A side. There's a massive flank coming out. In the meantime, Poseidon has actually popped up his Blade Storm as well. Oh no, Dennis is going to be able to do a lot here. Lucifer in the meantime takes down Gold. He takes down Jinsol as well with the pistol, and Lucifer with the other next pistol kill as well onto Defiance. 9-12 now. I mean, I cannot count these guys out. I mean, they just need 3 rounds in quick succession to bring this back.
Yeah, and Dennis didn't have to do anything that round either. He timing. I mean, his timing was really good. It's just a matter of his team held down that side really well.
Post plant to perfection, and Lucifer doing work there. And again, I mean, I feel like the amount of work done by the duelist on the side of Union Gaming has not been that great. Even Roach this time around not really fragging out too hard on 13 kills. Again, this is a switch of characters that might be hurting them. The switch up of agents. This is the first time I'm seeing Roach on Jet.
Yeah, and it's also the first time we've seen Roach going on an agent and bringing out the operator. He's tend to be known as the rifleman who doesn't miss his shots. So does putting him on as operator hinder UG's fragging out capabilities?
Yeah, I feel like they're still trying to find their way with this new team here, and that's exactly what we did see on Icebox as well. I mean, they really couldn't find their rhythm as a team on Icebox, and even on Bind here. Yes, they are ahead, but this is not the old UG that we are used to seeing.
Yeah, they've had a lot of roster change, and like you called it, still finding their footing. And look at this Ghost.
30
His
seconds left.
individual plays, this man has been on the top of the charts. If there's a chart right now to stack up who's been getting, like, you know, who's been the most impactful in this game and any previous game during this Calyx qualifiers, it has been Ghost. It's always been him.
Meanwhile, they are trying to get into side. They did find that first pick off onto Roach, and the plant has gone down, Sashkin forward. Oh, Ice Speed does have the angle, will take him down to the last man, and he will get taken down. Ghost is going to be good for the kill. Whiff Masters are bringing this back, and he's going to force UG into a save, if I'm not mistaken. If I have my maths down right, this is going to be a save that UG has to go through.
This is a save and things are not looking too great. You might expect Defiance to actually buy up that round Jinsol as well, or will they actually be saving for the team economy to play for the final round?
It looks like they are. It's going to be 5 sheriffs in play for Union Gaming. How much can they do with this? Already Defiance has moved up to a very aggressive angle here at Kabi. Is he going to find the first pick off though? He's going to be peeking, and Dennis will take him down.
Toxins going up.
That's already one player down on the side of Union Gaming. They are going to be hitting towards the A side here again. Not too aggressive, but as I say that, Poseidon and Ghost takes down Jimsol and Tony. A side completely open. Poseidon good for the kill onto Roach as well, down to the last man. And it's going to be Jazz coming through CT here. Going to get smoked off. The noise is Ahmed. Jazz!
Yes!
With a double tap onto 2 players, and now upgrades into a rifle. If he clutches this up, it's going to be an 8, and it's going to be absolutely insane. The blind, but the slow ups coming down on time, and the Molly is slowing it down. Good God.
It's absolutely
Blind is
difficult
going
for
to be
Jazz.
good.
Jazz
He gets another.
It's another.
That's a 3 kill.
Oh, but Poseidon is off angle. Oh man, that was a very scary round for Beefmasters. I mean, they had it, but Jazz, you know, 1v5 almost closing things out for Union Gaming.
12-11. I was talking about overtime. It might seem like we might have one if Beefmasters can close this out, if they can keep their composure and close this out. Because now Union Gaming does have that full buy coming out on their side. Full round of utility, full round of guns, you name it, they have everything. So both teams now, Union Gaming on a match point and game point as well for them, because if they lose this, they are out. Whiffmaster, of course, does have one map already under their belt. They are feeling the pressure a little bit less here, for sure.
Yeah, and who can we expect to make a play? Both teams don't want to give anything away. No one stepping out of their comfort zone. Even Ghost, the man you'd see in a completely random position, still lurking around hookah. And Beefmasters make a lot of noise towards A, and now there's a full rotation coming in through spawn to aggress into B side. Mind you, the information has not been gathered by Union Gaming yet, so there's only Jazz and Benjay to hold down this side.
But Defiance
Jazz
is able
is
to get
playing
this information though. Defiance has taken control of the entirety of A side here, and we do see the rotations coming out. It's going to be Roach heading towards the B side here, with Defiance on a massive flank.
But will they make it on in time? And okay, they actually might, because Whiffmasters haven't got into side just yet.
30
Poseidon now slowly walking to side.
Will get taken down
And he
by
gets
Roach.
taken up by Roach.
Orbital strike trying to delay things. Orbital strike on orbital strike. They're going down here. Both teams using the orbital strike. Lucifer will get taken down by Benji's orbital strike, and it's going to be 3 players left on the side of Whiffmasters. Whiffmasters in trouble. Game match point for Union Gaming. Oh my God, Defiance with the backstab also goes, but meanwhile Dennis finds a kill onto Roach here.
One enemy
Defiance gets another, and Jazz is going to clean that kill up, and that's going to be game number 2 taken by Union Gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game number 3 between these two teams, and mind you, this is just the first match of the final showdown. We are already seeing game number 3 coming out from these two teams, but what a comeback! The composure from Union Gaming, showing the years of experience coming out to play here. Because losing that map that hard, especially Icebox, against a team that I feel like has not played Icebox, and obviously they have in practices and scrims and all that. But on a tournament stage, we haven't seen Wiftmasters play on Icebox, and Union Gaming are known to be one of the kings on Icebox. I think alongside Cloy and Nevada, I mean these guys run Icebox and eat Icebox for breakfast. And Wiftmasters were able to take that, and coming back from that to win the map that Wiftmasters had in their bag. So much of composure shown by Union Gaming and Defiance, obviously IGL for the team doing work there in that final round to close things out and force game number 3 there.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, the fact that he was the man to make that final play coming in through hookah to find those final 2 frags. What more could you ask for? Union Gaming still standing strong. They found their footing and they're going to be taking us to that 3rd map, which is going to be breeze. It's going to be absolutely exciting, and I'm excited to see what Benji is going to play on that map, because now with this switch up of who's playing controller, who knows who's going to play what, and will it be actually Benji on Viper?
Definitely going to be interesting, and the switch up of agents has taken me by surprise. I never thought that we'll see Roach on an operator ever, and on top of that on Jet as well, because he has been this Reyna main for the longest running time, and then he switched up to Sky, and now he's on a Jet. This just goes to show the capability this man has, regardless of the agent that he plays. And even Defiance, he used to be that this Omen main that everyone knew as one of the best Omens in the country, and now he is on KO, which is becoming a lot more popular. I feel like after the new patch, I did see KO being run in a couple of streams that I saw recently. I mean, he's picking up in popularity, and I really love to see this. I hope we might see a Yoru come into play somewhere down the line, because this agent has been ignored completely throughout the competitive scene. Whether it's locally or internationally, Yoru is just ignored right now, and I feel sorry for him.
You may be dreaming a little too far there to expect Yoru to come in.
I mean, we still haven't seen a Fracture though on a competitive stage. Once
not
Fracture
yet.
comes
It'll
into
take
play.
some time.
Yeah, once
it'll
Fracture
take
comes
some
into
time.
play. Once Fracture comes in, you know, my man Yoru might see some, might see an entrance onto the stage here, but we'll have to wait and see. But again, a very good performance coming out from Union Gaming. Of course, it was not a clean performance. Wiftmasters were really good on the retakes. I think the biggest factor there was they lost a little bit too much rounds on defense. It was, I think, 5-7 going into that next half, and being a defense favored map, or being easier to play defense on Bind, I think it put them on a bit of a back foot there, and I think that was all at the back of how well Union Gaming played that first 4 rounds, just completely running into B side from the start of the game. And I think Wiftmasters took some time to come out with a counter strat, and as soon as they started playing for that retake, they started winning rounds. And like you said, I mean, the 5 rounds that they won were all on the back of full retakes rather than trying to hold down a side. And having said that, we do have a very special guest joining us. Let's all say hi to the man himself, and the 2 teams who did actually come from his qualifier itself, Union Gaming and Union Gaming came from his qualifier, and Wiftmasters came from 3 Idiots Gaming qualifier, I think. But let's have a chat with Tehik Gaming. Hashano joining us for the game. Hello, Hashano.
Hello, everyone.
අයිබෝන් කොහොමද තත්ත්වය? අද මම දන්නවා මේ සෑහෙන වැස්සා, මම හිතනවා ඒකෙන් තමයි පරක්කු වුණේ කියලා එන්නත්. කොහොමද හිතන්නේ දැන් වාගේ ඉන්ෆ්ලුවෙන්සර් ෂෝඩවුන් එක තමයි, I mean වාගේ ක්වොලිෆයර් තමයි ඉස්සෙල්ලාම තිබුණේ. ඒකෙන් ක්වොලිෆයි වුණා. ඇත්තටම ලංකාවෙන් දැනට අපි ගත්තොත් බැලුවොත් ඉන්න ස්ට්‍රොංගස්ට් ටීම් එකක් තමයි ක්වොලිෆයි වුණේ. Union Gaming ක්වොලිෆයි වුණා. ඊට අමතරව WG New Order ක්වොලිෆයි වුණා. දැන් අද ඒ දිනපු එක ටීම් එකක් තමයි දැන් අද ෆේස් ඔෆ් කරන්නේ. එන්නේ Wiftmasters එන්නේ 3 Idiots Gaming qualifier එකේ. අනිතර දැන් ඒකට උඩින් දෙගොල්ලොම මැච් එක ගානේ දිනලා තියෙනවා. මොකද හිතන්නේ තර්ඩ් මැප් වා හිතනවාද වාගේ ටීම් එකට දිනා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා 3 Idiots Gaming qualifying ආපු ටීම් එකට උඩින්?
අනිවාර්යයෙන් අපේ ටීම් එක තමයි දිනන්නේත්. මොකද මම මුලින්ම කිව්වා අපේ ටීම් එක ඔතන ඉන්න අනිත් ටීම් එක බලද්දී මට විශ්වාසයක් තියෙනවා අපේ ටීම් එක අනිවාර්යෙන් මේක දිනනවා කියලා.
ඉවරනාට පස්සේ කියන්න පුළුවන් අපි තමයි හොඳටම කරේ කියලා නේ.
අපි තමයි හොඳටම කරේ.
ඊට අමතර ආශාන දැන් අපි මේ කැලික්ස් එක්ක මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් ෆෝමැට් එක සෑහෙන අලුත් ලංකාවට. මොකද මේ වගේ ෆෝමැට් එකක් කිසිම ටයිටල් එකක කිසිම ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් දැකලා නැහැ. මොකද කියන්නේ මේ ෆෝමැට් එක ගැන?
ඉතින් සතුරුයි ඇත්තටම මේ වගේ දෙයක් කරන එක සම්බන්ධයෙන්. මොකද මේවයි කරන්න තමයි අපේ ස්පෝට් එක තව වර්ධනය වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් හොඳ තැනකට ගෙනියන්න ඔයාලා මාහර මාගු සේවයක් කරනවා. ඉතින් ඒකට අනිවාර්යෙන්ම ආචාර්ය දෙන්න ඕනේ. ඉතින් මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් කරන්න තමයි පෙළඹෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මේ ස්පෝට් එකට එන අපේ කොල්ලෝ කෙල්ලෝ දක්ෂ කොල්ලෝ කෙල්ලෝ ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් දැන් ওই ටූර්නමන්ට් එකනුත් පේනවා කොච්චර දක්ෂ කොල්ලෝ කෙල්ලෝ ඉන්නවද කියලා. ඉතින් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් තවත් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලත් එක්ක ඇටැක් කරන්න පුළුවන් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ලංකාවේ ඉන්නවා කියලා මෙතනින්ම දැන් ඔප්පු වෙලා හමාරයි. ඉතින් ඉස්සරහට ලොකු හොඳ අනාගතයක් තියෙයි මේ යන විදියත් එක්ක. සහ මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් කරන ඔයාලටත් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා. මොකද මේ වගේ සැඟවුණු දක්ෂතා තියෙන ටැලන්ටඩ් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා එළියට ගන්නවට.
Thank you so much Sashan. ඒත් එක්කම ෆයිනල් මම වැඩි වෙලාවක් තියාගන්න කැමති නැහැ. අන්තිමට අහන්න තියෙන්නේ මොනවද කියන්නේ? දැන් ඔයගොල්ලෝ වාගේ එක ටීම් එකක් අද ඉන්නවා. වාගේ අනිත් ටීම් එක හෙට ගහන්නේ ක්වාටර් ෆයිනල් එක. WGL New Order මොනවද අන්තිමට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ මේ ටීම් දෙකට සහ ස්පෙෂල් යූනියන් ගේමින් එකට? මොකද යූනියන් ගේමින් ටූර්නමන්ට් ලයිෆ් ඉන් ද බැලන්ස් තමයි දැන් මේ මැච් එක මේ මැප් එක පෙරදුනොත් ඒගොල්ලෝ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකෙන් එළිය දින්නොත් ඉස්සරහට යන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද කියන්න තියෙන්නේ අන්තිමට ඔය ටීම් දෙකට?
ටීම් දෙකට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ ඉතින් පැරදුනත් දුක්ෙන් එපා. මෙතෙක් කෙනවා කියන්නෙත් ඉතින් ජයග්‍රහණයක්. ඉතින් පැරදුනත් දුක්ෙන් එපා. තව මං හිතන්නේ තව ඉස්සරහට මේ වගේ ටූර්නමන්ට් තියෙයි ඔයාලම කරන. ඉතින් ඒවට සහභාගී වෙන්න ඊළඟ වටේදී ඊළඟ තරඟවලදී ඕගොල්ලන්ට පුළුවන් ෆස්ට් ප්ලේස් එක ගන්න, දිනන්න පුළුවන්, ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම තමයි දැන්ටම ඔයගොල්ලෝ දිනලා ඉවරයි. දැන්ටම දිනලා ඉවරයි. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම අපේ ටීම් එකත් මට විශ්වාසයි තියෙනවා අපේ ටීම් එක කොහොමද දිනයි කියලා. සහ සතුටුයි, ගොඩාක් සතුටුයි මේ වගේ හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ඉන්න එක සම්බන්ධව මට ගොඩාක් සතුටුයි.
Thank you so much Sashan මහත්තයා join වුණාට. ඒත් එක්ක මම හිතනවා ඔයගේ ටීම් එක හොඳට perform කරයි කියලා එන්න තියෙන quarter final matches වල. So thank you so much මහත්තයා join වුණාට.
Thank you.
So there you have it guys. That was Hashano himself congratulating the team and some very wise words also. Mentioning that all teams who have got to this point are winners regardless, because I mean the format was as such, it wasn't an easy way to get into the final 8 as well. So it wasn't in no way an easy road for any of these teams, and especially for these teams that now have to go through the best of the country to get into that final game, which is going to be held on Sunday. And mind you guys, I think Ralph mentioned this in the previous game as well. We have so much of Valorant to be played during this weekend, and now the weather is as such, y'all can just sit at home, cozy up, get yourself some popcorn and be ready for all the matches that are going to be coming your way tomorrow as well. But we do have another quarterfinal match today. But let's take a look at the head-to-head between the two top players. It's going to be Defiance from UG and Poseidon from Wave Masters for this game. Poseidon coming out with 25 frags. This man has been absolutely insane on the jet. Just not on Icebox, on Bind as well. And we are expecting great things from Poseidon going through. And then we have Defiance, who is probably one of the most consistent players that we have seen in the country, regardless of whether the team is doing well or well or bad. He has been performing. We did see him perform on Icebox, and now we are seeing him perform on Bind as well. He is the IGL of the team, and he is the Sheriff's captain. I mean, who has been holding that team together, and we see it in the scoreline as well, doing work for his team, as well as that final round that he managed to clutch up with that flank coming through hookah. And with that, we will be going to game number 3 shortly, but do enjoy these highlights until we get back. We will be back shortly, guys.
Defenders win.
Hi හැමෝටම.
Hello හැමෝටම.
iPhone හැමෝටම
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 5 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
ආගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ teams වලට support කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the Calyx Influencer Showdown. And the final showdown at it, we did see the game number 1 taking place between Masters and Union Gaming here. We are going into game number 3 as well. Intense battle coming out from these two teams. Obviously, both teams with a lot to prove when it comes to the tournament. And so, like always, I do have Roscoe joining me. Roscoe, are you here?
And I'm excited for this final map. I was excited before we got into the commercial break, but Breeze, man, I mean, Icebox is good. I can't wait to see what's going to happen on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, these two maps have been the maps that has been giving us absolutely everything in terms of entertainment, and to see it being played between these two teams and going into a third game also, I mean, this is absolutely insane. And like I said before, I feel like any Masters are the dark horses of this tournament because coming in, I mean, obviously we do have the likes of Team Neeks as well. We do have Masters. These are teams that haven't really been seen a lot in the competitive scene of Valorant as of yet, and this is the first tournament that they have come in and basically shined out of so many teams that took part in all these qualifiers. And I feel like the run that they're having is extremely good, especially with Masters. And I think you mentioned Ghost, right? I feel like Ghost is probably the most impactful player that we have seen throughout the qualifiers, doing so much work for his team. He is not top fragging in any way, but the kills that he has been getting and the plays that he has been making have been so impactful for Masters' performance.
What do you mean he's not top fragging? He was top frag on Icebox.
Icebox, yeah, okay. So what I meant to say was he was not top fragging all the maps, you know?
Yeah, that's
Correct,
a
sir.
better way to put it. Don't take the credit away from the man who's been doing so much work for the team.
But yeah, I feel like he has been the most impactful fragger in terms of all the players that I have seen. Because those impactful frags has what made Team Masters so good when it comes to playing this tournament. And again, not forgetting the likes of Poseidon as well. He has been fragging out insane. This man has been absolutely insane. He was on Jet this time around. I think he was on Reyna in the previous game, right? Yeah, he was on Reyna. Right?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so I mean, absolutely insane throughout the entire tournament. Again, this is not forgetting Union Gaming. I mean, these guys are obviously the three pillars of Union Gaming. Needs no introduction. You have Benji, you have Defiance, you have Roach, who has been in the competitive scene in all forms of FPS games, whether it's CSGO or Valorant. They have been the top dogs when it comes to these FPS games, and they are no easy pushover. And right now they have gone through multiple roster shuffles, but they're still performing. That is a key factor. I mean, these guys went through a roster shuffle coming into the tournament, and they have gone into a roster shuffle coming into the final showdown as well, and they're still performing. And that just goes to show the amount of experience and the stability of these three pillars that are holding the team together. I mean, these three has been absolutely insane. And then you have Jinsoul, who came back in clutch after not really performing at all in that first map on Icebox, and then he gets raised and he comes on to Bind and he just pops off like crazy. And even Jazz stepped up. We did see him step up on Bind. I think they both ended with I think 19 frags and Jinsoul on 16 frags at the end of the game, which was a massive difference from what we saw from them on Icebox. Again, I feel like they are still finding their footing when it comes to playing with the rest of the three players on Union Gaming. And actually, we do have a very special guest joining us just before we head into this third map. We are obviously waiting until all the players are ready as well. So let me introduce our special guest here. We did see Tihik Gaming or Hashana, but right now joining me is going to be Lily. Hello, Lily.
Hi.
Hi, කොහොමද ලිලි? ඉතින් මම ඔයත් එක්ක කතා කරා වාගේ ක්වොලිෆයි එක වෙලාවේදී දැන් ක්වොලිෆයර්ස් හතරම ඉවරයි. අපේ ස්ට්‍රීමර්ස්ලා හතර දෙනාගේ මේ කියන්නේ ටෙක් ගේමින් වල හෂානෝගෙන් ඊට පස්සේ ඩකා ස්ට්‍රීමින් සහ 3D ස්ට්‍රීමින් සහ වාගේ මේ වාගේ ක්වොලිෆයි එකෙන් උත් දැන් අපේ ටීම් 8ම ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නවා. දැන් වාගේ ක්වොලිෆයි එකෙන් ආපු ටීම්ස් දෙකක් නෙමෙයි අද දැන් මේ අවස්ථාවේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වාගේ ටීම් දෙකක් නෙමෙයි. දැන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඇත්තටම හෂානෝගෙන් උයි මම හිතන්නේ 3D ගේමින් වලින් ආපු ටීම්ස් දෙක. හැබැයි ලංකාවේ හොඳම ටීම් මට මොනවද හිතන්නේ ඔයා හිතනද වාගේ ටීම්ස් එකට perform කරන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා අන්තිම ෆයිනල් එකට වෙනකන් ගිහලා දිනන්න පුළුවන් වෙයි කියලා හිතනවද?
ලොකු විශ්වාසයක් තියෙනවා මගේ ටීම් එක ගැන. ඔක්කොම ඉතින් ඉන්නේ දක්ෂයෝ. තරගයක් දෙන්න කියලා කියනවා. ඉතින් හැමෝටම මගේ ටීම් එකෙන් ලොකු ෂෝ එකක් තියෙනවා. ඒගොල්ලෝ අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම වින් කරයි.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අපි හිතමු මම හිතන්නේ obviously ඔක්කොම අපේ ඉන්ෆ්ලුවෙන්ස්ලා හතර දෙනාම බලන් ඉන්නේ ඒගොල්ලෝගේ ටීම්ස් එක දෙන්නට. ඇත්තට මම මේ ෆෝමැට් එකට මාරාසේ කැලික්ස් වලින් ඉන්ට්‍රොඩියුස් කරලා තියෙන ෆෝමැට් එක අත්‍තරම ෂෝක් මොකක්ද හිතන්නේ මේ කරලා තියෙන ෆෝමැට් එක සහ ප්‍රයිස් පූල් එක මොකද ලංකාවේ තියෙන ලොකුම ප්‍රයිස් පූල් එක Valorant වලට
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම Valorant වල මේ වගේ දෙයක් වෙන්න ඇත්තටම ලංකාවේ මම හිතන්නේ ෆස්ට් රැන්ක් සහ ගොඩක්ම අඩුවෙන් ඉතින් මේ දීපු Calyx එකේ මේ දීපු chance එක ලංකාවට ගොඩක් අපි appreciate කරනවා ඒක වටිනවා. ඉතින් ඉස්සරහටත් අපේ කට්ටියට මේවට ඉදිරිපත් වෙන්න කියලා අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කියනවා. ඒක ගොඩක් ඉතින් අපි appreciate කරනවා.
මම හිතන්නේ මේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකත් එක්කම මම හිතන්නේ ලංකාවේ Valorant ගහන පිරිස සෑහෙන විදිහට වැඩි වෙලා තියෙනවා. මම දැකලා තියෙනවා ඔයගොල්ලෝ ස්ට්‍රීම් වලින් උත් අවිලා අහලා තියෙනවා කට්ටිය Valorant ගහන පටන් අරගෙන තියෙන ඇත්තටම ලොකු දෙයක් තමයි Calyx වලින් කරලා තියෙන්නේ. ඒතර මම ඔයාලා වැඩි වෙලා තියාගන්නවා. මම හිතන්නේ හැමෝම බලන් ඉන්නවා. මම හිතන්නේ වත් බලන් ඉන්න හැමෝම බලන් ඉන්නවා. අපි මැච් නම්බර් 3 එකට යනකම් මේ ටීම් දෙක අතර මොනවද කියන්න දෙන්නේ ෆයිනලි ගහන වාගේ ටීම් දෙකට විතර නෙමෙයි ගහන හැම ටීම් එකකටම මොකද්ද කියන්න තියෙන්නේ?
මේ වෙලාවේ ප්ලේ කරන හැම ප්ලේ කෙනෙක්ටම Valorant tournament එක හොඳට play කරන්න හොඳට perform කරන්න ඉතින් good luck හැමෝටම
thank you so much Lily අපිත් එක්ක join වෙනවට මම විශ්වාස කරනවා ඔයගේ ටීම් දෙක ඉස්සරහට මෙහෙ ගිහලා thank you so there you have it guys that was Lily sharing her thoughts on the tournament as well as the two teams I think all influencers are very confident of their teams moving forward into the grand finals and mind you there is a big possibility of that happening because these 8 teams are no joke. I think all these 8 teams can go head to head against each other. I think it just comes down to how they perform on the day itself and how they turn that over into a win and maybe throughout the entire tournament. And we are just waiting on the teams to get ready to get into the game and of course joining me on the cast is Roscoe, so we are going into Breeze here. What do you think the composition will look like going into this map?
So the thing with UG has been all about change, right? And we've seen Roach, who has rocked the Sky. We saw him rock that on Breeze and Haven, and I mean he was looking pretty good. And this was back when the ult charge for Sky was only 6, which meant that this guy was pulling out the trailblazer like almost every other round. Now that it's a little harder to get that trailblazer, I wonder if UG are going to put him back onto something like Reyna or Jet. Now we've seen him again switching things up. He's been on Jet in Bind. Will we see him go back to that? And Jazz as well. I mean, he's come in and he's picked up Sage. Will he pick up a player like Sova on Breeze, and will that allow Jinso to go into a more aggressive or maybe a more standstill agent on Breeze? I mean, it's all questions that I can't wait to get answered once we finally get into that map.
Yeah, and what do you think about Whiffmasters? I don't think we saw Whiffmasters on Breeze. Did we see Whiffmasters on Breeze? I'm not entirely sure.
No,
but
we have not seen them play Breeze.
Yeah, and their composition also has been changing here and there. But in terms of Sentinel, I think that's going to be the question. In terms of a Sentinel, who do you think will be on that Sentinel, and what Sentinel do you think they will be playing? Because Wishmaster has been running the Killjoy most of the time. I really haven't seen a Cypher coming out from them, but I feel like Cypher is the most suited agent for Breeze here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's hard to say. It depends on how the team decides to play and whether they want to allow their Viper to lurk instead of their Sentinel. But Ghost has been good on. I mean, he's been good on KJ. He's been good on Brim as well. If you expect a Sentinel to come out of him, it will probably be KJ because KJ can hold down the B side. But then, I mean, it all depends. We've not seen Whiffmasters play on Breeze. We know for a fact they're going to be bringing in Jet in the hands of Poseidon. And we know, I mean, we know Ice Speed is actually not going to picking up a duelist because he tends to play Raze a lot, and Raze are not really pick that much on Breeze. He might actually pick up the Sky once again. I mean, so Ghost has the freedom to pick up either Viper or a Sentinel, and rock the dawn. He's been the guy who's been getting into these weird positions, finding timings and opening up different areas of the map for his team. So you want him to replicate more of the same and help out his team.
Looks like we'll have all our questions answered. It's going to be a double duelist lineup coming out from UG. Not something that we have seen on Breeze at all. But it's going to be Roach on his signature Reyna. How I love to see this Roach back on his Reyna. This guy is absolutely insane when it comes to his Reyna. And we do see Jazz sticking to his Sky from the previous game. Benji is going to be on the Viper with Defiance on Killjoy. Now this is new.
This is very new. I mean, this is UG completely shuffling not just their roster, but their compositions for each map as well. What does this allow Benji to do, him being on Viper? I mean, he can lurk, but we've not seen UG lurk. And it was actually Defiance who lurked in that final map as well, final round to win it for UG.
And the interesting part is Ghost is also going to be on Cypher instead of Killjoy.
Oh man, yeah, gonna love that man getting into those good positions on Cypher. But also another thing to add is that Jinsoul no longer on Sova. We're gonna see him on Jet. He performed quite well in the early half of Bind on Raze, but his Jet has been a little bit of a talking point. He wasn't able to frag that hard on Icebox. Hopefully he can brush that game off his shoulders and get things going on Breeze.
I think he might have already done it with that performance coming out on Bind with that Raze. I think he just needed to calm his nerves down a little bit and find his rhythm. And we did see him finding it on Bind. We might see him pop off this round and see a different performance coming out from Jinsoul this time around. And hopefully that's the case, and hopefully it won't be a whitewash of a game towards one side. I really want to see this game go all the way, maybe even OT between these two teams, because I feel like these two teams both deserve to be here, and it will be sad. Obviously, one will move forward, one will go down, obviously get knocked out. And it's going to be sad to see, but hopefully they do go out in fashion, whoever does go out. And it looks to be a fast B hit coming out from the side of Whiffmasters here. The Viper wall has gone up and they will take control of the side. And the Viper bite actually going to be on Defiance. They're going to tag it down a little bit. Not going to be able to, no one going down, but as I say that, Poseidon and Ice Speed finds two frags immediately. Jazz is going to be good for the kill on to Lucifer. And that's already going to be a 2v4. And Ghost with the lurk here, not really finding anyone. He might actually find a backstab here if he does time it right. Both players coming through CT here. Benji with the tap onto Poseidon will find one. Now it's going to be a 3v2. And make it a 2v2.
Good Defiance as well as
one enemy remaining.
Okay, Benji was alive. Benji's now down, and this turret is doing so much of damage for Defiance. It's just Ice Speed. Ice Speed going to jump peek and the classic of 4K for Ice Speed. Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. I mean, again, tough fight for Defiance to take it there, just because of the way that Ice Speed decided to take that fight with a classic. Obviously, he I think heard the gun drop and realized that Defiance switched into a Ghost, and the better option is to try and jump shot that, because chances of Defiance landing a headshot on his jump is obviously going to be a lot less. And if you just dry peek him there, Defiance obviously not going to miss a shot.
Definitely.
And this is going to be the buy round coming out from Whiffmasters, and we do see Roach on the Sheriff. The rest are going to be on the side of Whiffmasters, are going to be on the Spectres, which I'm not a fan of, especially on this map, but I have bought into full Shields and full Spectres. And a full round of Sheriffs coming out from UG. But Spike has gone down. It's a slow retake here. Looking for picks.
Oh, Defiance has spotted out. Minimap. There's so much happening here on the B side, but there's a game of Ring Around the Roses between Benji and Ghost. Okay, Roach! Oh, he's alive and he has a Sheriff. I think he did. But no, Dennis is still there. He's going to hold things down. It's 3 people alive for the side of Whiffmasters. Benji going to walk in through this Viper. Ball, and he finds the shot onto Ghost, but there's still 2 people alive, and it's Ice Speed that top fragger right now, and Dennis, who's on a 4K, is going to try to love Dennis to get this frag.
This
So
is
it is
a
a nice
clean.
speed.
This is actually a really good round coming out from UG here. They were on a save. They did buy up to Sheriff, but they were on a save technically, and getting 4 kills there, obviously massive. This is another reason why I don't like buying up to Spectres on Breeze. Such a long range map, and I was right actually. They did see a DC on Poseidon, because Poseidon was just a standing target there when Roach did pick, and Roach was actually tagging him multiple times before Poseidon went down, and I found that extremely strange. And it is due to a DC.
Yeah, we'll be able to see what happened there. Yeah, there we go. Poseidon just standing there. But we're seeing a few glimpses of the old UG coming in with a save Sheriff round and doing a lot of damage. This is what they used to do, and that is why UG was so strong, because you couldn't count them out even if they had lost a round. They'll come back and do something exactly like that to you.
Definitely seeing more work being done by UG. They are finding their footing, and this is the UG that we have been used to seeing as well. And that's still 2-0 in favor of Whiffmasters, but Whiffmasters is going to be thrown into a weird bye here after having a really bad bye round coming out in the second half. And it's actually going to be, by the looks of the guns that they have picked up, it's going to be multiple Sheriffs, and it's just going to be Dennis who did save that Spectre from that previous round. And like I said, again, on Breeze, running Spectres, a full buy into Spectres seems a bit weird. I feel like maybe run 2 Spectres and the rest, maybe 2 Spectres, 1 Marshal, and a couple of Sheriffs, you know, here and there. And I feel like that might be the way to run on Breeze rather than going in for a 5-man Spectre lineup in such a long range map. And that actually hurt them, because they were not able to peek these Sheriff shots coming out from long range. They had to play at back of sight and not really peek it. And then on top of that, Poseidon DCing just was a nail on the coffin there, because Roach, obviously the team was expecting Poseidon to hold that down, and Poseidon going down, and they were so confused. I think it was Ice Speed, or I think it was Lucifer actually, who looked around and realized that Roach had taken down Poseidon, and Roach getting the double dink there onto both of them.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why you would want a Marshal to be bought up on your bonus round.
Oof. Oh no.
Okay.
Poseidon.
Forget Marshals. Poseidon makes that happen with a shave. That's Roach out of the game. Roach had a rifle as well. Not going to be too happy about falling like that.
Yeah, and that was such a clean shot. No hesitation coming out from Poseidon on that peak. Just instantly taps Roach down. And they're already going to be happy with this 1 rifle out of the game. They are looking for more picks here, but a very slow push coming out. Ghost trying to bait out some information here with that trap coming out from Cypher. He does get tagged a little bit, but the Trailblazer will go through. Benji is still holding on to the wall, not going to be using it. He's going to be playing that back of sight here. Gets spotted, and Ice Speed with that tap onto Benji as well. That's already 2 players down. And the Viper Split will go down from Dennis the man, who did get all those plants down, so he does have it. It's a 3v4 now. Rifle recovered as well. It's going to be on the hands of Lucifer.
Right now, Whiffmasters taking a page out of UG's book, doing a lot of damage on a Sheriff round. But Jinso's coming back, goes down, and but Lucifer's still alive. Defiance.
Jazz is going to be good for the kill on Ice Speed. They are trying to go for the defuse. Lucifer is good for him as well. It's a 1v2. Oh, clean from Lucifer. And what a round coming out from Whiffmasters on a save. UG is not going to be happy with that. They had a full rifle round up against Sheriffs on the side of Whiffmasters, and they lose that round with 2 players actually remaining on the side of Whiffmasters, which I mean, they obviously were able to pick up rifles, and this is going to be a good eco coming out for Whiffmasters here.
Yeah, it all came to that point from that frag that Poseidon picked up on Roach down in mid. That long range frag. how Poseidon swung that so wide and landed the shot on the Roach, I will never know. But he did do that. This man is feeling really confident. He's not missing his shots. He's going in for those frags, and once again, Roach with the judge not going to work out for him. High speed picks up Benji.
They do take control of B side, and this is the plan going down. Obviously, they are going to be on save. Meantime, we do see a small scuffle happening between Jinsol and what was it? Actually, Ghost all the way towards CT. Just ring around the roses here. Ghost gets tagged down. He gets shot from behind. Meanwhile, Poseidon takes out Jazz, who was playing hide and seek with him for some time. Ghost, oh, he swings, does manage to find Jinsol here. Down to the last man, Poseidon takes him out, and that's going to be round number 4 in the bag. Mind you, this is a very attacker-favored map. Initial 4 rounds, yes, obviously really good on the hands of with Masters here, but now they are going to be, now we're actually going to see a proper rifle round from both teams, because all this time we've been saying, I don't know what we were saying. Because second round, the full buy round, full spectre round, they lost 4 players and they were forced to a save. They won the save, and that forced UG onto a save. So this is actually the first proper gun round that we are going to be seeing from both teams.
Yeah, and credit to Viv Masters for making little to no mistakes to pick up those rounds. And now once again, look at where Roach is. Roach is pushing up mid. He's trying to look for those frags. He wants to get these early gunfights in his favor. Swing from Jinsol not going to work out, but there is Roach to support him, and Roach is good for 2.
I've got your trail.
Lucifer pulls up the Hunter's Fury as well, looking for kills here. Will find one onto Jazz, looking for another with his Hunter's Fury, not going to find anyone. It's a 3v3. They have taken control of A site here. Oof, Defiance with the kill onto Dennis here, finds one, might find another. Tags him down quite heavily. High speed will take out Roach, making it a 2v2 now. And the plant will finally go down.
Spike planted.
Bite to Bite and Molly both coming out. Nanoswarm not doing enough damage. He is very low on HP, but Ice Speed is having a very good angle here. Oh, Lucifer! The read, the timing coming out from him will get the kill onto Defiance. And now Benji on 24 HP against the 2 players. This is a horrible situation to be in. But he has wrapped all the way around. He might actually... Oh no! The timings! No one... Oh, Lucifer is not even...
Playing this so well.
Oh, he's not even going to be able to save the rifle. That's Benji taken down. And that's going to be UG forced into yet another save. 5-0. With Masters looks to be on fire right now. What cleans round coming out from them? I think the only round that they messed up was that second round when they decided to buy into 5 Spectres. I think that's mostly to do with the wrong buy coming out more than anything else.
Yeah, and I mean, mind you, UG are not used to being down this bad either. I've barely seen a team have a 5-round buffer against UG.
Take flight.
Yeah, I don't think it has ever happened to UG ever in Sri Lanka right now, and with Masters are making them look bad. Meanwhile, already Roach finds 2 with the Spectre, the run and gun working out for him. Benji takes down 1. Roach finds 3K. Poseidon takes down Defiance, but Roach still alive here. It's a 2v3 in favor of UG. Who would have thought Roach with the run and gun will clean things out inside side, and he gets enough. That's the 4K. He's on an ace here. Ghost, the last man surviving, and Roach upgrades into a Phantom here. We needed a player from UG to step up, and who better to do it than Roach himself. Ghost with a full wraparound, but he has no idea the Jazz is going to be there, and that's a thrifty coming out from from UG to claim their first round on Breeze.
I mean, you called it. You needed someone from UG to step up, and it's always been Roach. Roach gets, I mean, credits to Benji for that absolute wonderful bait he did for Roach on B side. It costed him his life, but Roach coming up with 4 frags on that round. What more could you ask for when you're baiting for a player like that?
Yeah, that is for sure. I mean, anyone would gladly bet for him if he pulls that off every time. And that's exactly what happened. Rocha with 8 frags already, but it's still 1-5, and the Viper Speed does go down all the way in B side from. Wait, who is? I'm so confused on who is playing what most of the time because these people have been switching it up. But yeah, it is Benji's Viper Speed going down in B side.
And the side of players of Wifmas are also stacked up towards that B elbow area, but look where Ghost is. Ghost is waiting for someone to overexert himself, and it looks like it's actually going to be Jinsoul. Jinsoul's, I mean, he's itching to go out there and look for a frag. And Ghost seems to be the more patient player at this point.
Poison orb.
Again, a very slow push coming out. They have defaulted for the most part, but no one is actually toward the A side here. They are trying to take control of the map before they go in. 43 seconds left on the clock right now. But still a very slow push coming out. They're looking for information. They're trying to go through middle onto A side this time around. And Jinsoul is going to be good for the kill onto Dennis with that one-way smoke laid down at mid doors. Trailblazer not going. He does spot out Jazz, but Jazz is going to be good for the kill onto Poseidon. Lucifer with the trade. Lucifer gets 2. Lucifer the 2K, and Ghost will take down Roach as well. And now down to the last man. Lucifer cleaning things out. It's going to be a 1v1. He's trying to take down the lockdown. He might get taken down if he doesn't take. Oh, that was so close. But the plant does not go down, and that is the second round in the bag for Union Gaming.
And I mean, if you saw what happened there, it was everyone was in position. UG were in position. No one was overpeaking. They were just holding their position for whichever push came onto whichever side. It was Roach looking for information. Roach got the information at mid, and then the smoke went out the one way from Jinsoul to mid doors. And at that point, you could see that UG started, working together. The gears were starting to turn, and we might actually see UG start playing like the old UG.
Hopefully that is the case, because right now Wishmaster looks strong. They do spot out one player. The Hunter's Fury is brought out. He's going to be able to tag him once, not going to be able to tag him the second time. Poseidon meanwhile will take out Benji. And another side, actually inside side here. Then forced to run. Meanwhile Jazz good for one, but will get traded out immediately by Dennis. Defiance with the Guardian in hand, not going to be able to do anything. Poseidon good for another. Ghost will take down Roach as well. Operator in the hands of Jinsoul. Is he going to be able to find anyone here? He needs to be able to save this. They don't really have any information as to where he is. Jinsoul actually trades up onto a Vandal here. He's going to back off with that op. Yeah, 1v4, he's obviously needs to save it.
But
no hero plays coming out.
Yeah, Ghost is hunting him down. Ghost is very close in B-side. There we go. He hears the sound cue. He knows where he is. He's giving the call out to the rest of the team as well. And okay, Jinsoul.
Looking at the wrong side. Oh no. The lurk from Ghost. That's the operator out of hand. Is he going to pick it up though? Nope, he didn't. Or did he? No, he didn't. Obviously, yeah, he didn't pick it up. I mean, obviously playing op on attack is not something that you do unless you're really in the back foot and you really need to pull something out. Just stick to your rifles. But defense is another story, obviously. And taking that operator out of the hands of Jinsoul is, or the rest of UG is going to be huge for them going into this round. Especially because now 2 players, Defiance and Jinsoul, both are forced to save this round.
Poison orb emitting.
Jinsoul does bring out the Blade Storm, but this side hit onto A has been quite good.
Not finding anyone. Oh, Jazz picking at the right moment takes down Poseidon. Good read coming down from coming up from him. The timing impeccable. Jinsoul is tagged down really hard though. He's down to like I think 10 HP or something. And we might see the spike now rotating out of A A here, maybe heading towards B. Ghost again, lurking all the way through mid. Not really finding any information. I think might have been spotted out there though. Yes, I think he was spotted out. And Roach might have the angle, but not going to be good for the shot. That is Ghost taking
Cage
him
triggered.
out here.
Cage triggered.
And oh, Benji with the spam through will take out Ghost.
30 seconds left.
And Ghost went
still
for the
that
right
one.
play.
Yeah. Jinso should be able to upgrade into Roach's gun as well. And now the side hit is coming into B.
Oh, this time from Dennis.
Welcome to my
And now the Viper Splitter goes through from Dennis as well. And
10
they will
seconds
get the
left.
plant down. And the last few
planted.
seconds, Defiance coming in with the Sheriff. We'll check out Ice Speed. Still numbers advantage. Right? Oh, takes down Jinso. Manages to take down Defiance as well. Jazz up against the solo play here. Blind will go through
Oh,
it.
Dennis!
What?
What is that?
What is that? No way. What just happened?
What? I'm sure he
lost
doesn't
for
know what
words.
happened either. What was that? He's flashed out in a Viper Speed, absolutely no vision. He's basically wearing a blindfold.
And then he just whiffs around and shoots once and hits a headshot. Like, what was that? We are going to be able to see this on the replay as well and hear the clean shot coming out from Defiance there. But the Lucifer holding down the side gets 2 instant taps. Now this shot. What? Like, I need to put that on slow-mo, like on real slow motion and figure out how that shot even landed there.
My goodness. Jazz is gonna be so heartbroken by that. And
That's-
yeah, to make matters worse, the players from UG are falling like flies once again. I mean, I'd also like to add, it's when you play Sky, you have these games where there are these players who are, you know,
One enemy
completely
remaining.
flashed, who still kill you, and I feel like Jazz is about to face, have one of those games, and feels bad.
He's up against 5 here, will get taken down. That's flawless coming out from Rift Masters here. That's 8-2. Rift Masters looks a little bit too strong right now. And again, I feel like it's a change of characters here. We don't see Jinsoul popping off on the jet right now. We don't see Benji performing. Even I think all 5 players on the side of UG hasn't really done much. I think it was Roach finding
That
one
one
round. Yeah, that one round. But after that, he has not been winning these duels. It was Ghost picking him off multiple times. It was Poseidon picking him off. It's just this Master is just playing a better game right now.
Deploying drone.
And they've been playing a better game consistently. They seemed, I mean, they lost momentum early into that bind game, but towards the end, what we saw was them actually coming back, picking it back up. They did lose that map, but it was so close. I mean, you're right. With Masters are the stronger team right now.
They did lose one
It's
player on
still-
entry right now. They did lose Poseidon to, I think it was Roach who took him out.
And it's still, this is a play we saw Viff Masters do before. They bring in Dennis all the way down halls. They put up that wall and it covers bridge. And then they finally go in for this A split that completely catches off anyone who's holding down A side towards the back of pyramid. So if that play gets underway once again, it's going to be Jazz and Jinsoul who will be feeling the wrath of it.
Oh, it finds Roach.
Yeah.
Jazz does have an angle here. He might find one. He does find Ice Speed. And will get tagged down. Doesn't expect the second play, but he's going to be good for the kill. He takes down both. Dennis whiffing his shots there. And his numbers advantage. Lucifer trying to hold it down, but Jinsoul is going to be good for the kill. Ghost takes down one, but the trade is going to be there from Defiance. And that's going to be another round won by Union Gaming.
Last round before
Trying
the
to bring it
switch.
back, but they did lose 3 players. And that was their buy round yet again. And they are going to have Eco to buy up. It's just going to be Jazz on half shields. And this is the last round before the half.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad. I mean, you tend to see an 8-4 first half in favor of the attacking side. I mean, things don't look too bad, but in terms of fragging out crazy players, and maybe just raw aim duels. It's been Whiffmasters this entire time.
It has been. I was just going through the chat as well. Everyone is like, "What was that from Dennis the man in that Viper's pit?" Good God.
He's been getting these absolutely insane frags this entire time. We saw him do similar thing on Bind as well. The man is going nuts right now. Put this man on a duelist, what can you expect? He's on Viper and controllers and he's doing this sort of stuff.
And this time around, we do see a much slower push coming out from Whiffmasters here. They're looking for Pixie, and Roach has moved all the way into mid here, taking full control of mid. This is mid completely controlled. There's good map control coming out from Roach and the boys here. And near the flank, he does find one. He might find another here. Gets tied down to 30 HP. And he is going to back off. And meanwhile, Hunter's Fury.
More than one player when he
did.
that.
30 seconds left.
He was only able to get one. Meanwhile, Roach finds another on to Dennis now. It's a 2v5 here. Oh, Jinsol finding Lucifer as well. This is Union Gaming right now for you. Back outside, Ice Speed gets one, Ice Speed gets two. Is he going to be able to get more here? Dings one, Dings two.
Oh my
what
God.
is happening? No way! He got another! What? Ice Speed! Oh my lord!
In a 1v5 makes it a 2v5. Oh boy, and the damage he did with the classic. Jesus.
Those are two instant dings onto their heads. He peeked left, got one ding, peeked right, got another. I mean, like, come on.
You can't make mistakes like that, UJ. Not right now. Look at this. 1, 2. Now it's the double dink. Dink. Dink.
Switches up the weapon, goes in, takes down. So Jinsol actually, if Jinsol did not updraft there, I have a feeling he might be. I mean, been able to get an ace even, because that actually forced him to look up and not get a headshot. Right? He's not going to be landing a headshot on Jinsol at that angle, and that actually made sure that UG actually won that round. Yeah, that looked very scary from Ice Speed.
Yeah, and I mean that kind of sums up how that first half has been, hasn't it? Individual players on the side of Whiffmasters doing something crazy. Exactly like that. That's I mean that's the reason they've been like up 8 right now. Now different look, and once again it's Dennis on B side. He finds Jinsol looking the wrong way. He puts in his side, and the crossfires from Whiffmaster look good. Dennis still alive, man. Low HP, tries to go for the jumping, does not land his shot. Defiance does pick him off, and UG very low HP on 2 of the players. They still do have their raid boss, but the raid boss has been spotted out. They know exactly where. Sorry, that was Benji who got spotted out. Roach does find another frag. He's going to get overhealed down to 150. Now, everything lies in this man's hand. The rest of the team, half HP, can get taken out by a single right click. Roach has to make a play. He needs to go in for something. But Benji is there for frag of his own as well. Now it's all up to Lucifer. Lucifer running out of bullets. And yes, it is Roach to pick up 3 frags, keeping UG's hopes alive.
We might see this as UG's comeback here, because now this is the gun round coming out. Let's see whether they make the same mistake that Whiffmasters did on this round. We see a ghost in the hands of Roach. He is not going to be upgrading. We do see double upgrades for Jazz as well as Defiance or to Spectres. No, it's actually everyone going on Spectres. No, not like this, not again. No, not like this. Okay, it's going to be actually Benji on the Ghost and the rest of them on Spectres.
I mean, if it works, it works. I don't think Jinsol is going to make the same mistake twice. He's going to look for the Viper. Dennis, who is on side. Dennis now gets spotted out. Jinsol dashes inside and he's so low, 24. And
he gets. Dennis is good for the kill. He's looking for more here. Might find another. No, he had to reload. And down to the last man now. Up against 4 here.
Well, Lucifer. Look.
Finds one. Down to 45 HP.
He can do a lot of damage. Oh, he can't.
Roach.
Roach. Yeah, making sure Lucifer is not going to get any more frags. And that's 6 rounds on the board for UG, and the buy round coming up for with Masters. What?
Again, mind you, like this is an attacker favored map, right? So we might see UG just completely come back into this game and even take the game back into their hands. And running a double duelist lineup is obviously going to allow them to do that.
Yeah, and I mean, I remember talking about this in a previous qualifier where you need your jet to dash into side and at least get one frag before he falls out. Jinso so far has been the one who's been falling even after he dashes into side. So if UG can turn things around, if Jinso can turn things around, find that initial frag once he gets into side, because he has the support from the entire team just behind him. There is no one from UG who's flanking. Things should look good for UG. I say that, and now Jazz has fallen. That was spam through
Lucifer
the Viper
finds
smoke, and
another.
Lucifer finds another. On the back foot already. Dennis getting another frag. That's Jinsol again. All these spams coming in through that Viper wall. And this is a story of Icebox. It's Defiance and Benjay to try to clutch out a round in a 2v5 where they've been boxed into a main, because look at this position that Icebeat has as well.
Yeah, there is no way that they are going to be able to rotate whatsoever, and they are still like moving into the site right now. The first try is there. Poseidon will find Defiance here down to the last man. Benji up against the 5 players, and will get taken down by Dennis, and that's a flawless coming out. It is really good stuff coming out from Masters, making it a 9-6 right now. I feel like these guys deserve to win at this point. They've been absolutely clinical in their performance. They did fall short on bind, but that was a massive comeback that they made after losing those first few rounds to the rush that they could not hold against UG.
Yeah, and UG need to start coming up with some, at least call a timeout, discuss things around, talk about what they're going to do before Masters get into double digits. If there's a time to make some changes and get things flowing your way, now's the time. This round. There we go. Jinso finding the first blood. He does pick up Lucifer. Lucifer getting a little overzealous, peeking out of Amen, and the B side is completely open. But it's actually Dennis who's wrapping around Benjay and Defiance. He's going up in mid and he spots the gun barrel.
Here.
Can Dennis make
He
a
brings
play?
it
Can
out
he
as
pick up
well.
Defiance?
He does
Yes, he
find
can.
Defiance.
This should be info for UG that the B side is completely and wide open, but they're still going to take some time, and that gives so much of time for Masters to get back in here and to rotate. And Ghost is picking up so much of map control on the other end of the
Now
map.
the Viper pick goes
Dennis,
down.
okay, this is not looking good for Union Gaming. They had to win their raw inroads. They had to, but Dennis is already good for 3.
But Roach
30 seconds
Roach
left.
takes
Okay.
out 2, manages to dismiss out, making it a 2v2 now.
Last player standing.
Okay, and they find
Ghost
Ghost as
takes
well.
down Poseidon, good for 1. Now the battle between the two. He can play for time here. Does get spotted out. But
Poseidon, clinical.
It was Roach forced to take that fight there because he was never going to be able to get that plant off without killing Poseidon, being so close to the side. So he had to take that battle, but Poseidon just been too good on the day today.
Yeah, he's been landing shots. That one unfortunate round where he did DC. I'm pretty sure he would have got more frags there, but I was talking about UG having to, get a timeout, make some changes, get something different going from the stat book. But they do none of that, and they do give double digits to Masters, and forcing them into another save round. The save rounds haven't been as impactful as the old UG either, so this could potentially be Masters going into 1 round short of map point.
Yeah, I think, and now of course I think the pressure is going to be telling on UG here. Icebeat might find, he picks at the right time, but Roach is going to be good for the kill. Good shots coming out from him. He is going to be able to move up, but Ghost is going to be able to take him out. Ghost is going to be good for 2 takes out Jinsol as well.
Didn't I tell you about this man and his impact frags? He's already found
As I
two
say
and
that, as I
Defiance
say that, Defiance and Benji both finding.
Spike
is
planted.
coming alive. It's a 2v3. The Viper Spit is there to support Union Gaming, but they have very bad weapons. They have Sheriffs, and if Poseidon and Lucifer, I mean, this is the Jet and Sova combination. They have a lot of utility to work with as well. Things could get dicey. Okay. Jazz's Hawk is going to give in the information as to where these guys are coming from. Poseidon has up drop to work with. Lucifer finds one. Lucifer has a shock dart and the recon bolt.
Last player standing.
Jazz finds Lucifer. Poseidon dashing in. He finds
Poseidon?
Benji. Viper Spit's gonna go down. Jazz has to play this smart.
He takes him out as well, but he's not going to have enough time to go for the defuse, and he's not going to be able to dash out of the site as well. He will get taken down, and that's Union Gaming scrambling for a round there. Makes it a 7-10 going into this 18th round.
That round almost did not go their way either, with Ghost making making those plays at mid, finding 2 frags.
Indeed, but the eco is not great on the side of Whiff Masters this time around. They are going to be going into a save round here. This will allow, if UG does not mess up, it will allow them to close the gap and make it an 8-10. And we do have a game on our hands, basically.
And UG mixing things up, going in for very aggressive mid control. And I think I heard a Jet missing quite a couple of knives. I think that was Poseidon. Misses a good amount of knives. Now Roach trying to look for a frag down the windows.
Ghost is really low on HP as well. Will get taken down by Jinsol. Roach will find the kill on Poseidon as well. The last 2 are surviving, Ice Speed and Lucifer.
And Lucifer walks out double dose. He sees
Standing.
an easy frag, but no Defiance with the 180 finds him. Now
And Roach
will
finds
get,
Ice Speed.
and a flawless round. I mean, it's been so long since we've seen UG come out with a flawless round. They've always lost a good amount of players before winning a round.
Yeah, definitely
it's,
a good
signs
to see
of
coming
life.
out from them. Yes,
Signs
for
of life
sure.
from UG.
I mean, the scoreline isn't bad. I mean, it's 8-10. Definitely possible for you to come back from this. It's just that it doesn't look possible when they make when they lose a lot of players in the round. It looks like it's a very sloppy round, even if they win. That's the only reason that Whiff Masters seems to be dominating right now, even though the scoreline is very close.
And with that, a full buy round on both sides. UG going in for a very heavy default. The spike still in base. And a repeat of the previous round, mid control coming in for UG. Roach trying to creep his way towards mid dose. He's actually got in. He does hear the sound from Poseidon, but Poseidon has brought in the operator. The 1-hit kill. He finds Roach.
Exactly what they wanted on the side of Whiff Masters, to take this man out of the fight even before the round starts. And Poseidon finds another onto Jinx, so a headshot coming through. He's looking for more here at A, but no one is going to be picking him here. But meanwhile, we do see Dennis going through Benji with the swing. Will take him down, and meanwhile, Defiance will find the kill onto Poseidon as well.
I think Benji knows that Ice Speed is on site.
I've got your trail.
And Ghost is waiting for Ice Speed. Oh no, the players are going to run into Ice Speed's crosshair. Okay, but now they should find out, and Jazz's white swing works in his favor. He does find Ice Speed. And now Ghost and Lucifer have to get into sight, and Defiance actually holding a really good position down in mid. But it doesn't look like Whiff Masters are going to come in through that. They will be coming in through spawn, and they are inside. They're in past half wall. Flash is going to give the information that there's no one there.
Last player standing.
Benji finds one. Ghost finds one.
Here.
And the great positioning from Defiance does finally pay off, as UG inching closer and closer to equalizing the scoreline.
Now that is a round that we are known to seeing from UG. It was a very clean round. They played it well. They played for map control. Went for those early pickoffs. And yes, they did lose two in quick succession to Poseidon, but they were on such a big default. It kind of got into the heads of Whiff Masters, who made some bad mistakes and got caught off guard. And in
That's
Defiance was
true.
the man to win the round.
Hawk out.
Oh no. Oh, Jess hasn't found it, and the information from the Hawk doesn't come out either. Lucifer has lurked around. Two players did so. Look in the wrong way. He finds one. They know Sky's here as well. But Roach and Jazz pick up the frags. Dennis does find one, but Jazz, I was expecting.
Dennis finds
Jazz to
another?
be the guy. Okay.
They make it
It's a
2v2.
2v2.
Dennis upgrades into Vandal as well. But it's going to be a fast entry onto A side by the looks of it. They are going to go in. No information whatsoever. The
should
Trailblazer
run.
going to come through A main here. The lockdown will be placed as well. They do spot out Poseidon here, as well as Dennis.
One player standing.
They will take down Poseidon. So Dennis the man with up against two Defiance and Jazz. They know that he was coming through mid doors. Viper's bike goes out, so trying to force him out. They will spot him out, and Dennis will get taken down, and that's the equalizer coming out from Union Gaming, coming back into this game. And now we do have a full rifle round coming out from both teams yet again.
And I mean, Whiff Masters were about to flip the script on that round with that play that Lucifer and I think it was Ice Speed walking past the Hawk and walking past two players. It was just unfortunate that it was just Jinsoul who fell to that play. But it could have been Jazz losing his life too.
Take flight.
Oh, the Hunter Fury goes down. Jazz, they're going to get tagged once. He's not going to go down, though, down to 70 HP. Roach takes down Dennis, going through mid here, looking for more. But the shots from Ice Speed are going to be good enough. Finds two here. The readjustment seekers go out. Defiance pushing through. He's on the reload. Gets blinded up, but he's going to be good for the spam kill. Oh my lordy. And that's control of this side by the looks of it. Lucifer is going to come through though.
The rest of the players still have to get into side, and there is a operator holding the side as well as Lucifer. Lucifer hasn't been missing his shots. Jinsoul falls once again, and an advantage to Whiff Masters. Now they know where all three players of Whiff Masters are. It's Jazz and Benjay once again to try to make something happen.
Actually, it's Defiance by the way.
Sorry, Defiance.
You're so confused because these guys have been
30
changing up.
seconds.
Yeah. Now they make it a 2v2 now. Poseidon not hitting the shot. Tries to go for the wall bang there, not landing the shot. He gets tagged down a little bit.
Remaining.
Oh, he finds the kill on the Defiance, making it a 1v2, and the spike is down.
10 seconds left.
The flick is not going to work.
Enemy
Jazz
remaining.
takes out one, looking for the other. They don't have enough time to go for the plant. 4 seconds left on the clock. Ghost is going to be pushing this. No, he is going to go play the. Oh no! They didn't have time. He didn't have time.
They didn't have time. They didn't have time. Ghost.
I thought he just got it.
Oh, I mean,
This
that
man.
round, that wasn't going in favor of anyone. But in the end, it was just time running out, and Ghost and Poseidon just buying enough time to not let UG get the spike down. And like I said, the fact that once B side was open, Lucifer repositioning towards half wall was pretty much what won them that round.
Yeah, he throws out with the Viper split blocking out B main here. Roach has been finding this pick-off here multiple rounds now. Can he do it again though? Trailblazer trying to box Roach in right now. Going to get spotted here. Going to push it. Poseidon holding a very tight angle, takes down one.
Cage triggered.
Benji with another on the meantime. It's a 4v4 now. Nothing much given away actually. Majority of the players on the side of UG are having mid control. Just stack down one here. Meanwhile, Ghost is going to be good for the kill on Defy. That's his numbers advantage. Meanwhile, Poseidon is getting pressured, but he's going to be good for the kill on the Roach. That might be match point for Whiff Masters. He takes down Jinsol as well. Last man surviving is going to be Benji up against 4. He will take down one, and that's Ghost going down. And now he is going to be moving through middle here, gets stacked down by the Viper's bite, but he is going to be running into the hands of Poseidon, who is down to 5 HP. Does he have any idea that he's pushing
10
through mid?
seconds left.
No, Benji doesn't have time. This is match point for Whiff Masters. It doesn't matter if Poseidon is on low HP and holding down that side alone. Dennis not allowing entrance into B side either. Or this was not the round that UG needed. I mean, could afford to lose.
Yeah, because now, let me check their buy actually. They might actually be on a shaky buy here. Yes, they are. I mean, they are going to be able to full buy. It's going to be Jinsol on a Spectre actually. He might get an upgrade from one of his teammates. Yes, he does. So it's going to be still a full gun run coming out from both sides. Poseidon he's playing around with weapons actually. He might go for a Spectre here.
Spectre and Bladestorm, that's what he's going to do. And we might actually see him go make some aggressive plays there. He go pulls out the Bladestorm, no aggressive plays. He's going to be holding down the A side. And
Ice Speed gets brought down to 30 HP there. We have Roach up popping up the Emperors here. And Ice Speed is going to be good for the kill on to Beth. That's a spike down at B side here. Then it's good for Jazz as well. This might be it. So finds the Ice Speed. Roach finds another here, breaking things back, making it a 3v3 now. And the spike will finally go down. And now for the retake that is going to be coming out from Whiff Masters. Can they close it out? Will this be the first tournament that we won't be seeing UG in the finals in Sri Lanka?
And Terra, this is a retake. This is a retake for Whiff Masters. Whiff Masters barely losing any retake. It is a 3v3. It's on equal terms. Can Whiff Masters do what they do best? Can they open this up?
The gun upgrade is going to be there for Poseidon as well. He is moving forward. The crossfire is going to be there. He's going to peek. Not going to be landing the shot. Jinsol is going to be taking Poseidon down. Defiance managed to find Lucifer. Ghost up against 2. Can he make it happen here? Time running out, and he is looking to save that. Going to be moving out, and yes, he's going to get out, and that is going to be 11-12. Still on match point for Whiff Masters. Started off really well for them, but then Roach coming in clutch there yet again for Union Gaming, picking off two players in the back of side, bringing that round back.
Oh boy, and I was excited to see what was going to happen during that retake, but Jinsol with the white swing picks up Poseidon. If Poseidon landed that first shot, it would have been game over for UG. Roach would have got caught out by around 2 players firing down at him.
Impact frags, as you call it, and still we do. This is a very shaky buy coming out from Whiff Masters. They are going to be buying into half shields. Obviously, they are going to be force buying it for sure. On match point, if UG can win this, they will force overtime. Lockdown plays. This is going to be a fake lockdown all the way in mid from Defiance, and the Trailblazers will go out through a B side.
Look at the positioning on the minimap. Look where Whiff Masters are, and look what side is empty. It's the A side completely wide open. But UG are going to keep going. They're going to go into the side, and Poseidon on the right flank. It's Poseidon and Lucifer actually boxing the players of UG into B side.
Yeah, now it's a 4v4 retake for the side of Whiff Masters, and Whiff Masters retake gods, as you would call it. And the Viper Spit is down, and this is going to be a tough retake for sure. Ice Speed and Poseidon both moving through to B main, and meanwhile Defiance finds the kill onto Ghost here. This is a horrible situation. Defiance holding a very off angle almost, and meanwhile the updraft onto the top of boxes. The spam from Lucifer takes down 1. Lucifer good for 2. Poseidon, and that is game, ladies and gentlemen. Whiff Masters knocks Union Gaming out of the tournament, and this is going to be the first Sri Lankan tournament that we will not see Union Gaming in the grand finals. And mind you, they're knocked out in the quarterfinals itself. What a game! What a game, Roscoe.
Jesus, you called it retake time for Whiff Masters, and what did they do? And towards the end of that, I think we saw the recon dart was actually stuck on Jinsol. I mean, how unfortunate was that for him as well?
Yeah.
But Whiff Masters looking so strong. I can see them actually progressing through this tournament, going all the way, going the distance.
Like I said, man, dark horses of the tournament. I feel it right now. I mean, I saw them perform in the qualifiers, and after that, I saw them once more in a match. And I mean, these guys are absolutely insane. They have the team play, team chemistry down, and I think majority of it's due to the fact that these 5 players have been playing together for quite some time, if I'm not mistaken, and they're just playing out of their minds. And to take the likes of UG out of the running, I mean, definitely the dark horses of the tournament for sure. But UG, I mean, hats off to them for the performance that they put up. Just because of the amount of roster shuffles that they had to go through prior to the tournament and within the tournament itself. I mean, they had Jinsol and Raider coming in prior to the tournament, and then in the middle of the tournament, we had Jazz coming instead of Raider. So a lot of roster shuffles happening within UG. So until they find their footing, hats off to the rest of, I mean, basically UG for putting up the fight that they did with so many things happening within their team.
Yeah, and I mean, it was also Whiff Masters Poseidon fragging out. There was countless rounds where he was solo holding down a couple of sides, and I mean, can you leave out Dennis? I mean, the man is not top fragging, and he's I mean, still second on the leaderboard, but the amount of times he got frags that were inhuman reactions from the man to close out rounds of Whiff Masters. The entire squad of Whiff Masters were playing the absolute A game today. Brilliant to watch.
Definitely brilliant to watch, and this actually goes to prove that Sri Lanka has a bright future in Valorant, because there's just not one team popping off anymore. Because what has happened majority of the time, it's in multiple titles in the competitive scene, we have seen 1 or 2 teams, maximum 3 teams, you know, are holding that number 1, 2, 3 positions continuously, and consistently there is no one else who can beat them. But Valorant has improved so much within the country, we cannot say that one team is going to be holding the top spot. We had UG hold it for the longest time, then we had Cloy come back up, and then now we have seen Cloy lose as well. And now we had New Order coming back up. I think New Order is right now probably the favorites to win the entire tournament.
Yeah.
And then we have teams like Team Weeks coming out of nowhere, but performed really well. We have Whiff Masters, who are absolutely insane right now. We have Revolutionary Gamers coming back in, not as strong as they used to be. I feel like they are a bit shaky, but if they can't find their footing, I think they are also a good contender. And like I said, a lot of good teams coming out in this tournament, and it's absolutely amazing to watch. I myself, I switched to Valorant recently. I started playing somewhere in April or May, and I'm absolutely loving the competitive. I'm really bad at the game, mind you, but I'm loving the competitive scene right now and the games that these guys are offering. I mean, absolutely insane to watch.
Yeah, great games, and like you brought up, the fact that these guys or all these different teams have the opportunity to keep scrimming and practicing with each other. It's just a matter of time before they surpass whoever's holding the number 1 spot, and I mean that's exactly what's happening with New Order and Whiff Masters, and there's a couple other teams who we will get to see as well, who just have. It doesn't really matter about experience. You can be the team that has most experience, but if you just grind a lot, the results will show.
Yeah, I mean, it is the hours of work, and not just to play in the game, because I feel like playing the game, yeah, you get your aim down to dot there, because we did see the aim on all these players obviously at a next level. I think it all comes down to how you strategize, the amount of research that you do into the enemy team, which comes to play at the end of the day, especially with teams that have been stable for a long time. And now the next contender that everyone obviously will be watching out for is teams like New Order, Cloy. They're obviously going to be under the microscope from all the teams that are in this finals. And a lot of them are going to be so happy that UG is out of the running for this, because definitely one of the strongest teams in the country, and it's a massive upset that they are out of the tournament. And Whiff Masters obviously celebrating right now, taking UG out this early in the tournament. and rest of the teams are also going to be celebrating along with them, so that they do not have to face UG somewhere down the line. And it's a much more scary situation to face them somewhere down the line, because then they have that time to settle in and get their team together. And we do have the draw on screen right now. So next game up is going to be Mistwalkers taking on Team Nix, and this is actually a rematch. This is a dramatic rematch, I must say, because we had an absolute banger of a qualifying finals last weekend, going into multiple OTs between these two teams on both maps, but it was Team Nix taking a 2-0. So Mistwalkers is coming in with something to prove right now against these two teams. So it's going to be definitely one of those really interesting matches. And then tomorrow, starting at 10 p.m., we have some insane games with the likes of Cloy and all the other teams that are left, which are going to be playing. And now we do have the head-to-head on screen. Again, it's going to be Roach on top here with 24 kills under his belt with Poseidon. Yet again, I mean, wasn't this man top 3 or I think on Icebox it was Ghost, but on Bind and Breeze it was Poseidon. And 26 kills under his belt, 7 first bloods, good god. Absolutely insane performance coming out from the entire squad of Riftmasters. UG, obviously, I guess they have to go back to the drawing board, get their team in order, decide on what they want to play, and get their strats down, because right now they are in that experimenting stage. They are looking around on what agents they want to play, what strategies they want to pull out with the current roster that they have. So hopefully, come next tournament, they will bring out the same performance that we have been used to from UG. With that, we will be heading into the highlights, but guys, do stay tuned in, because we have another massive match coming our way. It's going to be Team Nix taking on Mistwalkers, the grudge match from last weekend. We will see it being settled today, so do stay tuned in, guys.
supposed to be a fight?
Hi හැමෝටම.
හෙලෝ හැමෝටම
අයිබොන් හැමෝටම
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 5 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම්ස් වලට සපෝට් කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය විනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Calyx Influencer Showdown Sri Lanka. And the question, of course, just like the intro, is who is going to be winning the Calyx Influencer Showdown? And we already have one team getting knocked out that remain. We have 7 teams remaining, out of which 1 has qualified into the semi-final. Hats off to Endeavour Masters with their performance in their first quarter-final match. And having said that, we are heading into a game that was the talk of last weekend when it went to multiple OTs. It is none other than Mistwalkers taking on Team Nix in this next quarterfinal match. And of course, joining me to take you all through the play-by-play is going to be none other than Roscoe. Roscoe, we are in for a banger here. What do you think? Where are the scales tipping right now? I mean, yes, Team Nix ended up taking 2-0. But it was such a close game between these two teams, and we do have rosters on screen.
Yeah, and I mean, none of these teams. I mean, both teams didn't want to give away the loss. They wanted to win it extremely bad, and the overtimes took so long to get underway as well. And it was still so hard to call which way the game was going to go or which way who was going to win. I feel like both those teams had a week to reset, figure out what was going on. I don't think they expected to have a rematch so far. I mean, so early into the tournament for them. But I just hope that these guys have studied up, learn from the mistakes, because I mean, whether like or not, it was the Knicks that did win it in the end. So Miss Walkers had quite a good amount of learning to do, figure out how to beat Knicks.
Yeah, and with that, we are going into the video here. We do have Icebox being taken out, Haven being banned out by Team Nix, and the first map is going to be on Ascent, and the second pick is actually going to be Breeze and the Decider split. So we are not going to be seeing Icebox this time around, but we are going to be seeing Breeze, which is equally good, I would say.
Yeah, Breeze going to be good, but I mean, the team's picking Ascent as the first map every single match. It's getting old, but understandable. It's a map that's been around since the game first came out. A lot of teams have practiced on it, they know what to do. I'm excited for the second map, once again, Breeze. But unfortunately though, I don't think the previous qualifier went into Ascent, did it? Miss Walkers against Team Nix. It was Bind and Split, wasn't it?
Yes, and both maps going into double OT with Nix coming out on top. So we are this time going to be seeing Ascent as the first map, and we already are going into that agent select. So we have Kenji on that Jet, Zero coming in on the Reyna, Cosmos is going to be on the Astra, Reheya on the Killjoy, with Gears going to be on the Sova. So Gears is actually a new addition to the team, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, we did see him in the last qualifier, but in the previous qualifier, it was a different play, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was. I think it was Pixel who was a Sage main for the team.
Yes, and on the side of Mistwalkers, obviously Athena going to be on Killjoy. I'm joking, Jet, and Soha is going to be picked up by Zing, with Castile on that signature Astra, which has been so good. What I'm surprised is that we are not seeing a raise here, but instead we might see Nezuko on the Breach. I absolutely love this. We saw how good he was with Breach on Split, I think, during a semi-final match, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, it was Breach on Haven. It was Haven during one
Haven,
of the...
sorry.
And this is a composition that looked really good for Miss Walkers as well. Sure, they didn't face Nix with this composition, but the way these guys played off of each other's utility was astounding. And I hope we get to see more of that in this map.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only difference was they swapped out. Didn't they have a raise? I don't know. It was the exact composition, right?
During Bind, it was Nezuko who swapped out of Breach onto Raze. And I think Split was the same story. So when it comes to composition and what they want to switch up, it's more often than not been Nezuko who's been that flex pick
Yeah.
for the team.
And it's going to be interesting where he is going to be playing at. But right now, it is going to be Miss Walker's on the attack for the first half. Obviously, one of the hardest maps to attack on, in my opinion. I absolutely hate
Heading to the
Sin
above.
on attack. But having said
Going
that,
ashore,
we'll have a
guys.
look at what Miss Walker is going to be able to do with this.
Alarm button. Let's
Going
see now.
into this game number 1 of this BO3 second quarterfinal of the Calyx Sri Lanka's Influencer Showdown.
And I mean, the fact that Ascent is a little bit harder to play on the attack would explain why Miss Walker's
Oof,
and
Athena.
already early into the game, Zero gets taken up by Athena, and Kenji finds Nezuko as well.
Yeah, that's 4v4 now going in. Athena again playing very aggressive. This is what we have used to see from him. And once he gets going, I mean, you can't stop him, especially on attack. I feel like he falls apart on defense, but his attack has been impeccable here. Meanwhile, Raya is going to be good for the kill on Athena, but the trade is going to be there from Zing, and they take control of B-side here.
Planted.
Meanwhile, Gears takes down Shaggy, making it a 2v3. I'm going to wide pick this, not going to be good enough. Castiel managed to take down Cosmos, but Kenji and Gears are going to be good for the trades here, and they will take round number 1.
Yeah, and with Shaggy falling out so early during post retake, I think that kind of put a lot of pressure on the two players who were inside, because now they were boxed in. They hadn't got into good post-spawn positions either, and there's a dart that came in that gave the information away that these players are playing towards the front end of the site. Like you called it, the attack did look good. The rush into site, the execute looked pretty strong, but what came after that was a little shaky from Miss Focus.
Yeah, I think we might see them take some time to gain their footing here. And again, being on Ascent, it's not an easy map to attack on. But I think the key play there came out from Kenji with that initial pickup, and now he has the Marshall in hand. He's going to be peeking towards tiles here from tree here, not going to be able to find the shot. It's going to be backing off for the timing, and we do see Mistalkers defaulting.
Miss Walker's defaulting to try to do as much damage as possible, but the problem is that they seem to be teeing up to the side that KJ set up in. Raya setting up in B side previous round. It's almost like he is using himself as bait to lure the side of Miss Walker's towards him. Whether he dies inside is not going to matter, because he's going to do a lot of splash damage to this Miss Walker's team that's about to enter the side. Yeah.
Revealing area.
We do see Athena jumping in, dashes forward, will get taken down. Rahaya good for 2 kills onto Athena, and he's going to be good for 3. Kenji comes in, takes down Mizuko as well. Last man surviving is going to be the Sova played by Zing, who is just playing around with fire, and Zero will check him out, and that's a flawless coming out. And unfortunate turnaround of events for team Miss Walkers. They're running into the KJ site, and rightly so, like you said, just falling apart on entry.
Yeah, and I'd also like to correct what I said before. It wasn't Nezuko who switched into Raze, it was Zing who was the flex pick for Miss Walker. Zing was on Raze. I remember him making some really crazy plays on Bind.
With that, we are going into the full buy round, coming out from Miss Walker's rifle in hand. Let's see what they can do with this. Again, they seem to be defaulting with 3 players heading towards a B hit, while the spike is all the way at A in the hands of Mizuko and the Killjoy played by Shaggy here. Again, playing them up, looking for pickoffs here.
Yeah, I think Castiel is also expecting one of the players from Team Nix to push up past A shot to try to come into those aggressive angles, and that's what Castiel was holding that angle for.
And meanwhile, Zing taking a lot of damage, down to 88 HP, losing most of its shields and a little bit of HP. Still no real information garnered or no real entry being done. by Mistwalkers here, and they haven't really given away too much information either.
Yeah. But Gears thrown down the side. He does tag up Shaggy just a little bit. That comes inside now. Raya has
30
to.
seconds left.
Sorry, Gears has
Will
to
get
fight
taken
alone.
down. Zing
Zing.
takes down another. Athena has a good angle over Jenny here. Might find Raya, does find him. That's one. He's going to peek through. Might be a little too aggro. He goes in. Will get traded out though from Cosmos, but he does manage to find two down to the last man. Cosmos with a Spectre.
Matrix. Cosmos did the Matrix there, and Kenji was the one that got hit in the head. He completely dodged all of Athena's bullets. Athena, I'm pretty sure Athena was confused as well how we found Kenji instead of Cosmos. Either way, a good buy round coming in for Mistwalkers. They didn't lose too many players on it.
Only the one man, Athena, being lost in the entry there, and he's still going to be able to buy up. Oh no, he is. He's going to be able to buy up half shields into a full utility, so not too bad for him due to the fact that he did find those 2 kills. And we do see an operator already in the hands of Kenji. Round number 3 and round number 4, and we already see the op coming into play.
Now a very passive setup on B side for Team Nyx, and Mistwalkers trying to bait something out by playing some music on the alt top. They don't pick it up either. They're going to keep buying some time. I think at this point what Mistwalkers realize is that they Team Nyx have brought in the operator in the hands of Kenji, and they're trying to figure out where this guy is positioned without losing a player in the process.
Yeah. With that, they do get information of Cosmos, so they know that the op is not at the site here.
Slow-paced approach coming in from Team Mistwalkers. They're trying to bait out these players from Team NYX towards A side, and now they are going to be finally going in for the hit. And Athena drops and finds Raya. The counter's fury doing a lot of damage. It's also not going to find the second frag, but it does isolate Cosmos into a pretty weird angle.
They spam through the smoke, finding the kill. Athena has a really good off angle. He's going to peek through. Oh, but Kenji finds the kill onto Athena.
On target.
But will get taken down by Zing. They're coming with the backstab. Cosmos down to very low HP.
And Cosmos can't leave either. He can't cross yet. There's so much utility being thrown at him. He's still stuck here, 30 HP. He's trying to get away. He wants to save this gun. Players keep picking. Gears is in safety, and there you go. Cosmos fall. Nezuko picks him up, and Gears trying to get away, save this gun. I think Zing might go after him. No, he's not. I think Mistwalkers are in a very good position. They have good economy. They've only lost a player in each of the past 2 rounds, and things are looking really good for them.
Yeah, the start seems to be really good, but this is something that we have seen from Mistwalkers. Both the semi-final match, the finals during qualifiers that we saw them have a really good start, and they completely throw afterwards.
Yeah, I remember there was a 9-3 half, I think, on split that they had. 9-3 when it went into overtime, and they lost it.
Yeah, forcing 5 overtimes afterwards, having a 9-3 half and going into 5 different OTs shouldn't be happening. And hopefully they have worked on their issues going into that.
Off your feet!
Oh, rolling thunder use.
Utility coming into perfection right now. Raya gets lofted out of sight, and he gets picked off as well. Shaggy finds another, and Athena seems to be firing on all cylinders. We saw Athena during the last map on Mine. He was very quiet, and he was getting it was Cosmos, wasn't it, that had his number every round. Now the
One enemy remaining.
Athena looking to prove himself once again. He has 3 frags and then falls to 0-0 in a 1v4 once again. Mistwalkers in this position. They've only lost 1 player. They have the side, they have the spike, they have the post plants.
Down to the last man. trying to look for some exit strikes. Not going to be able to find it though, because the entire team is going to be moving through A main and getting out of sight for the spike to go off, and it is going to be Zero being able to save his weapon. Going into round number 6 this time around, and it is going to be Mistwalkers building up on that eco and forcing Team Mix to be playing catch up here. But they do have 2 rounds under their belt, and the operator comes online yet again for Kenji.
Yeah,
Let's see what they can do.
Miss Walker's looking like the team we saw in their first match in Haven, playing off each other, playing into absolute perfection. But Miss Walkers are a team that tends to be a lot better on attack, and as I said, that Athena getting feeling the confidence, maybe just a bit too much, over peaks, wide swings, and gets taken off. Kenji finds the kill on Shaggy on the other side, and now for the first time in a couple of rounds, Miss Walker's starting off on the back foot.
Yeah, it's a 3v5 already with those initial couple of picks, and now they will have to work it to be able to find a kill here. And again, we do see Reheya holding down a site here on the Killjoy.
The players from Miss Walkers are going to be walking into Raya, but that's not all they have to worry about. There is also the operator down in Gardens who will be trying to spam through this smoke and this entry.
The OP is going to go towards a Haven right now.
Concealment! Obscure pulling them in!
Or Castile will get the first pick.
30
Reheya
seconds
good for
left.
one, looking for more here.
Spike down A.
Cosmos gets
One
another,
enemy remaining.
and he gets the 3k to
Face
finish
one.
off the
I
round.
kill him!
Operator recovered, and equalizer coming out from Team Mix here.
Need a drop. Midasi. Thanks!
And I mean, sure, Miss Walkers did look really strong in that first half, but I feel like this is once again similar to what we saw in this in the previous qualifier. Round after round, scoreline equalizing for each team. It's very close.
Are we going to see another double OT, maybe like a triple OT on all 3 matches?
I think
Might
we
be.
can expect that. I think we can.
Yeah. For sure, I think both these teams have each other's numbers. As I say, that Kenji does find a pick and he finds the next as well. The trades have been happening, and now again it is going to be putting the rest of Mistwalkers on the back foot.
And there's a lot of hope riding on Gears holding down that B side by himself, because Athena's still lurking around B main and mid, while the spike slowly makes its way towards B side. Athena now has to make something happen. Does he play off of his teammate Jujiti, or does he go looking for a frag by himself? I would hope it's the former, because it's a lot harder to do against a
He's looking for
full
one.
stack like this. And yeah, looks like he's going to be playing off of his teammate Jujiti. Shaggy's still holding around A side, trying to look at some flanks, but Cosmos picks up Athena, and now Nezuko has to make a play elsewhere. If they do decide to go through Gardens into A side, it's Raya with his utility,
30
the KJ
seconds
utility. Nezuko gets spotted out as well. Time is running out for Mistwalkers. They need to make something happen. It's either get the spike down or do some damage.
Right now, looks like he's able to do the collateral coming out from Kenji to close it out from that operator, making it a 4-3. The final shot here, Kalat just lining up for him to shoot them down. But things are now looking a bit scary for team Miss Walkers. I think they might be posting to save here, right? So it's still a full gun down coming out. full control of ASAC has been taken, and they are playing for the retake on the hands of Raya's lockdown.
And breach utility, the aftershock does take out
Spike
the
planted.
defender's lockdown, and the attackers still have their lockdown to play with as well. Raya on
You
10
want to
HP has to
fight
back away. This gives enough time for Miss Walker to reposition, and there's the Astral Divide as well to reposition, but in the meantime, Zing has fallen out on mid. KJ makes sure of that. Nezuko playing in this weird angle through the Cosmic Divide.
down
That's fine
two.
too.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
But the recheck, big clean by Team Nix, looks to be in form right now. Especially Nix on that jet has been popping off this game. Getting multiple operator pickoffs, then using the blade storm and getting those kills, switching into a rifle, getting another. I think that was a 3K from him in that round, I think.
Yeah, that was a 3K on the round for him.
Yeah,
And
first save round
yeah,
now
this-
coming out from Miss Walker.
yeah, no, it seems that the aggression or the fast-paced play that Miss Walkers had seems to be getting cut short
Get out of my
by
way.
Team Nix.
Yeah, they seem to be having their number right now, and again, Kenji has been the man getting these initial pickoffs that needs to be stopped from Miss Walkers if they need to have a chance. Utility being used to disrupt him, at least for the time being, does get smoked off. And Kenji
Spike
yet
down
again
mid.
finds a pickoff onto Zeng. Castle is going to be there for the trade onto Kenji. Zero will tap Nezuko, making it a 3v4 still in favor of Team Nix here.
Revealing area.
Again, they are trying to work the map, look for this, because which they haven't been finding. There has been very little given away from the side of Team Nix. Then heading towards their side right now, not really finding anything
30
for the time
seconds
being.
left.
Athena lands what looks like a
Last
no-scope.
player standing. Spike down mid.
Shaggy is going to be good for the trade. He is up against another two. Switches up, picks up the operator, looking for. Oh no, he doesn't. Gears will find him, and that's going to be 6-3 still in favor of Team Nix here.
The problem for Miss Walkers here has been the fact that they have the utility to execute into site, especially since they have brought in that breach. The problem has been that they've had a player whose utility they rely on falling off in the beginning of the map at a very random location, and that has been mainly because of these random plays that Team Nix have been doing.
Yeah. Again, pushing out this time around side of Team Nix, and they do spot out the spike as well. Interesting. We do see Athena pushing through markets here, trying to take some mid control, but it is going to be Castile picking up the spike, rotating back out. The Zero holding a very close angle. Meanwhile, Cosmos will find the pick off onto Athena. Wicket traded by Nezuko. Meanwhile, Gears is going to be good for another. Shaggy will trade Gears out. And trades happening left, right, and center, and making it a 3v3 now. Zero spots out one, doesn't manage to land the shot. Oh no, no. I'm pretty sure the information was given, right?
Yeah, I think Casil did call it out that the operator was holding down that side, and now Raya in a good position to catch this players off guard. He's still in vines.
Last player
Kenji
standing.
coming in from heaven. Crossfire set up. Oh!
30 seconds left.
Very close, but still 7-3 going into this 11th round. Things aren't looking great for Miss Walker. Yes, it is a defense favored, heavily defense favored map, but they need to get some rounds on the board if they want to have a chance on this defensive half. Momentum is key.
And timeout called by Miss Walkers. Trying to reassess, they can bring in 2 more rounds and make this a 7-5 half, which wouldn't be which isn't too bad at all. Win the pistol rounds on the defensive half. And take the game.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see whether this timeout will pay off. This actually works in 2 ways. This is going to allow Mistwalkers to re-strategize as well as break momentum on the side of Team Leaks as well.
Yeah, and they haven't found a solution to this aggression that has come in from next, the defense side aggression. Pushing out of A main, pushing out of mid, pushing out of B main.
Yeah, and I think majority of that credit has to go to Kenji here on the Jet, who has been absolutely insane. 13 frags already under his belt. Getting those initial pickoffs almost every round. Kilter has set up at home. Meanwhile, might see Kenji pick this. He misses the shot though, and he's going to be backing off. He did tag Athena though. Athena down to
He
where
did tag
was she?
Athena. Through the wall and onto the leg, I think.
Yeah. Yes, finds Shaggy in the meantime, all the way at mid. That was Catwalk. Having slowed things down now after losing that first player. It will be a slow entry coming out from them. Concussion is going to be used. Zero going to be good for a kill on Athena. They're looking for more. Delia. Zing and Nezuko though, they do get 2 quick pickoffs, making it 2v3 completely doable. The gun upgrades are going to be there. The shot dart stopping them coming in to stop the defuse. Plant will finally go down. And Castile gets another sheriff kill here. And oh my god, the reload, but the crossfire coming out and missed Walkers finally get their
last round in the half.
Land some points on the board here, making it 7-4 and last round on the half. So if they can make it to 7-5, they should be really happy since they were on the attack on Ascent.
I actually missed what happened there because I did time out, and when I came back, it was that last spam down between Silva and Castiel. What exactly happened to open up the side?
It was just entry coming out from Castiel and Nezuko, and it's just playing again good coordination. Castiel taking the layer out and Nezuko going for the shots there and then landing them as well afterwards. And in the end, getting that gun upgrade to clean things up. That was technically a save round coming out from them. And we might see a fake towards. Yeah, it's a full fake towards B side with this lockdown, and the rest of the players are going to be moving towards A side. Will they catch it out though? And will Kenji find another pickoff at mid? Now for the retake, the Astro Divide is also there. He is going to use it. Astro Divide is going to get popped.
Nezuko using up all of his utility to try to buy some time for Miss Walker's. Castiel does find gears as well, and now look at this pushes that Nezuko has, and Castiel is making things happen. He's already found 2. He's just walking and looking for these frags. I think the divide's about to go down. Will Nezuko get caught out? No, he doesn't, because he falls down and puts out a flash. Raya does find Shaggy though.
Last player standing.
And the Fury should close out the round for Miss Walkers. Not a bad first half for either side. And now Miss Walker's on the defense. They have a lot of utility to buy time as well. The executes from Team Nix have to be perfect because you have a player on the side of Miss Walker's on each site or each part of the map that can buy a lot of time for the team. Best case scenario for Miss Walkers right now, they win the pistol round, win the bonus, and equalize the scoreline and make things hurt for Nix as well during their buy round. A timeout has been called. It seems to be a... Is it a tech pause? I think it is. I think Athena has timed out, and I think it's also Terra who's gone, so island-wide disconnect coming in. Yeah, and it looks like Athena is back. Game will be able to go ahead. Still waiting on a couple of players. I think it's Raya who is also timed out and hasn't made it back unless he has. Either way, the thing about the way Team Nix tend to play on attack is that they don't lurk too much. If they're going to attack a side, they may fake it, but you'll have all 5 members going in together. Maybe there will be a split hit, but more often than not, you will not find lurks. So that should leave some space for Miss Walkers to try to make a play of their own, have someone lurk get into a position that could catch Team Nix off guard.
Hello, Roscoe. I'm back.
Welcome back to...
PC gave up on me for some reason. I think it might be overheating, but hopefully I won't. It won't happen again. But 7-5. So I was right. Miss Walkers were able to bring it back and make it a 7-5.
Yeah. Also, I think some of the players called a timeout on your behalf. You seem to be missing and wanted you back. But yeah, I was also talking about how Miss Walkers do have enough utility in their pockets to buy time for rotations, and they have a player on each side who could do exactly that. You can have the Breach who's playing for rotation, who can basically fault line whichever entrance he feels like. You have Castiel who can slow down the pushers. You have the Sova who can do the same as well, and of course you have Shaggy on the KJ who can certainly lock down a side by himself. So in terms of buying time and having really good side control, right now Miss Walkers have the upper hand. It's just a matter of can they land their shots once they execute this happen.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see what they come up with to try and hold back Team Nix, because unlike last time around, they're playing on the back foot this time, and it's going to be a tough one for them to be able to come back. But again, this, like you said, I mean, like we all spoke about, Ascent is a very heavily favored defensive map. So it's going to be interesting to see what they can do with it. We are still waiting for the game to start. Yeah, we are going on the way here. It's going to be a fast hit into B side here. Zero does manage to take down Castile. So that's already one player down on the side of Miss Walkers here.
And there we go. Team Nix hitting a side altogether. All 5 players were there, no lurks. And Miss Walkers slowing down the push as well, forcing Team Nix to try their luck elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, slowing it down again. Now they are going to be walking through mid. It's a good fake coming out, but Athena holding a very good angle here. Will he find the pick off onto Cosmos here? Cosmos does get spotted out, and it's Athena gets the kill, gets taken down to 12 HP, manages to dash away. But making it even now.
And look at this.
Raya.
Raya started this one. Athena getting, once again, not something you'd want him to do. Knowing he's on low HP and knowing that his team still need this advantage and really need this pistol round. But in terms of Nezuko playing for the rotation, look at that. He's still in spawn. His fault line did slow down the push into his side, and Team Next getting to side. They've already found 2. This is where things could fall apart, and that's exactly what is happening.
Yeah, that is Kenji taking out Shaggy there again. This is the man who has been carrying the team right now. Kenji just popping off during defense and even on attack right now, finding multiple pickoffs. Has been playing extremely well. Athena, massive mistake to make just because he knew where the Taran was as well, because he did get tagged initially after he got that first pick and decided to repeat that on 12 HP. I don't think that was the play. I mean, he could have waited for his teammate in another area of the map than just die into the Taran there.
Yeah, it costed his team the entire round. Yeah. And knowing, I mean, they're not in a big round deficit, but you still want your players to not make too many mistakes. So that now Nezuko was there to support with the supporting utility for Shaggy, but Shaggy has already fallen, and once again Athena going out past the smoke.
But Zing managed to take out Kenji here. Danger Man out, and we do see another Cosmos taking out Castile down to the last man, 0. Going into Zing, the crossfire coming in from both players, and that is going to be the buy round being won by Team Mix with minimum damage being done to the eco here. Mistwalkers in all sorts of trouble right now. They obviously need to win this round to have a chance. I feel like if Team Mix wins this round, I feel like game number 1 is going to be theirs.
Yeah, that seems to be the case as well. I mean, you can't let the game get away, because this is not what we were used to seeing. It was a much closer game when it came to the qualifiers, and it seems like Mistwalkers have kind of dropped the ball a bit, not playing at the pace and intensity they were before. I say that, and Zing's found a pretty unnatural kill at B mid.
I remember a certain game where I think it was Mistwalker, Zing holding down an Odin at B here and just getting multiple, and even Rahaya just gets attacked down hard here, down to 41 HP. The Odin spam, what can Team Mix do about this? Cassia takes out, does spot out one player, but that's going to be it. Owl Drone trying to get some information of anyone lurking through B main here, not finding anyone. Athena is going to find Cosmos with the run and gun, not going to be good by KG. Finds a kill onto Athena, and they do take control of a side the flower line, doing the damage, and 0 will take out Shaggy as well. That's making it already really bad for Team Mistwalkers here, down to the last 3, come back again, retake against 4. Shockbot doing a little bit of damage here, still not finding a kill. The Odin spam goes through, Zing finds 1, but is he going to expect another player to be playing hell? Is going to be the question. The crossfire is going to be there from Cosmos, finds the kill on to Castile. But
one enemy remaining.
0 with the pick off, and the Cosmos with the crossfire will clean it out, and that's 10-5, and Mistwalkers on their map in all sorts of trouble here.
Yeah, the problem has been once the duels do come around, Nyx has always had the man advantage. During that execute, that basically was Mistwalkers forcing Nyx to rotate out of B side and hit somewhere else. Athena fell alone at Garden, and Shaggy fell alone at A site as well. None of the players had any real support from anyone else. In a situation like that, when you had the advantage, you'd expect these players to group up and play together.
You should run.
But that was not what we saw happen.
Kenji already taking down Shaggy, that skills are pretty down on the side. A lockdown place, and the P coming through from Kenji, going to be good for the spray, will take out 2.
One enemy remaining.
Kenji going to be good for the kill on Athena as well. Nezuko up against Kenji here. Kenji on an ace, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is going to be the ace from Kenji. The team was trolling a little bit, trying to get Kenji that kill. But Kenji lands the first ace in this final showdown.
Is it the first? Yeah, it was the first ace. There was a bunch of 4Ks in the previous game.
Yeah.
No one managed to take it all the way into the fifth. Anyway, that was the save round for Miss Walkers, but things are not looking too good. They will be able to buy back into this round, but they're already at quite a good deficit.
Yeah, a 6-round deficit, but we do see the operator coming in the hands of Athena this time around. Let's see whether he can make this work here and make something happen for his team, because right now one of these players needs to pop off on the side of Miss Walkers out there. As I said, Shaggy finds the first kill onto 0 here. It's time to not finding a kill. He's going to get spotted up. The shock darts are not really damaging him. Kenji will find the pick off onto Athena. He finds another onto Shaggy as well. This man is on something else right now, just going in and killing everything right now. Hunter Fury comes out from Zing here. Does manage to find Gears.
Down A.
And the spike will go down. The plant finally coming through. They are going to swing this wide. The operator not going to be good enough. Castle does take out Kenji here. Down to the last man. It is just going to be the solo survivor, Heya. Does manage to pick off one on defuse. Gets smoked off. The stuns are going to be there. The gravity pull as well. And Castiel will finally clean up Rahaya. And that is going to be Miss Talkers coming back. Round number 6 on the board for them. But a massive mountain to climb right now. 5-round deficit they are at, and obviously Team Mix is feeling good about themselves. They're just 1 round away from getting into that critical 12 round number 12.
Yeah, and once again, the way those players got caught out was, I mean, it was unfortunate. Athena standing in garden couldn't. I don't think he even got a shot off the operator when 2 players swung him. So you kind of want Miss Walkers to move away from that playstyle, kind of want them to do something different. And I think that's exactly what they're doing, leaving Jet to play mid, and there we go, the impact has come in already. He finds Nyx in mid, and you have the other 2 players playing, doing up on the other 2 sides.
Yeah, and the other thing is that is as much impact as you can get, because Nyx has been the top fragger for the team. He has been the one popping off for Team Nyx here. Cosmos did manage to get a cross off that fake smoke there. And he might get a pick off here. The blind goes through. Nezuko is going to stun it up. He does get gravity pulled here. And meanwhile, we do see the Astral Divide coming out from it's a defensive Astral Divide, right? Yeah, it is.
It's a defensive, yeah, not to allow entry into A side, but B side could be wide open, and Miss Walkers cannot hear what's going on in the map because of this. The second they start getting into B main, there should be the call out, and there we go. Rotations coming in, smoke to block the entrance as well. And
30 seconds left.
Singh stationed on side. He does have support from Castiel, who does run into side. Now the players of Nyx finally get inside, and that dart is going to spot out Athena gets tagged out.
Unfortunate, and the second one as well. Nezuko goes down. Castle is going to be good for the kill. He gets another as well. Cosmos swings, he gets another.
10 seconds left.
Last player getting taken out, and now down to the last man. And that is going to be Zing getting taken down. But that Sova dart. Holy moly, tagging out both players, getting Cosmos and easy 2k there, and finding the kill on to Castiel as well. Match point for Team Nyx here on this game number 1 of this BO3 quarterfinal match.
Forcing Miss Walkers into yet another very broken buy and match point. This is not looking good at all. They did bring a save round back in the attacking half. Can they do the same here? Even if they do, it's a very long, steep hill to climb to get themselves back into this game.
It definitely is. I mean, Kenji Abdurrahman trying to find some kills with the knives here. Going to go into the side. So much of utility to get through here. Vahaya with that Sheriff trying to defend the side here. They do for Castle. Castle swings right. Manages to get him down, but Gears is going to be good for the trade. Athena finds one. Nezuko finds Kenji as well. Trades are falling left and right, but there's a really good save coming out from Miss Walkers here. And now the Rolling Thunder stopping the plant going down. Everyone stand up. Shaggy finds Gears here, and Shaggy will find 0. And that is Miss Walkers taking round number 7 under their belt. But still, match point for Team Nix.
I mean, things look dicey. That was the save round, and from this point on, Miss Walkers cannot afford to make a single mistake. Every buy round has to be absolutely perfect. They can't have any players going for any solo players unless the entire team is relying on the play and playing off of him.
That they cannot. They need to be really careful with this if they want to have a chance in this game number 1. And mind you, this is their map, so Miss Walkers really want to try and force overtime here and not lose the map right now. And again, we do see players stacked up at A main here on the side of Team Nix. It might be a fast ace coming out from them.
Athena is about to meet Kenji in a shot, and Athena does fall. Now Team Nix have actually cut noise, and Kenji has dropped off as well, so it doesn't look like it's going to be an A hit, but this is actually going to be a 5-stack A hit, and there's only so much of slowing down that Miss Walkers can do right now. They still have no idea where this is going to come from. Team Nix setting up, being given a lot of time to do so.
You are divided.
As Shady White goes out, that's aggressive attacker side. That's her divide. And they will take control of the site, and now the
30
lockdown
seconds left.
goes down, and Zing is going to be good for the kill, but Cosmos with the trade on to Zing as well as Nezuko Castiel with the trade on to Cosmos, but the trades are happening left, right and center, and down to the last man, Shaggy up against 3.
Placing sentry.
Seems to be all but lost.
One. And yes, that is going to be map number 1 being cleaned out by Team Nix. 13-7 Miss Walkers in shambles right now, not being able to hold it together. Again, we see signs of light from them, but it looks like Team Nix has their number throughout the entire time. And I just played a better game, I feel like, throughout it, like the entirety of attack and defense. I thought on defense, Miss Walkers will be able to pull something out, but like you said, I think Miss Walkers perform a lot better on attack. And then finishing 7-5 on attack, they were in for trouble going into that defensive half there. And I think, again, Athena on 13 tries, Castiel on 16. It was, I think, Athena having fallen down multiple times on entry. I think that's where a lot of the problems occur. I think, and the other problem is, I think you mentioned this before also, the fact that they are not playing off of each other. It's almost always a solo duel that they're taking, but Team Nix, on the other hand, they'll always have that one person to back you up and get the trade. And Miss Walkers not having someone to trade off, I think, was the biggest problem, and getting picked off across the map that led to the defeat on map number 1. But having said that, decent game coming out from both teams. I think Team Nix performed really well, and now Breeze is going to be the interesting one because this is Team Nix's map. They picked it up. I think I saw them playing once on Breeze. I can't remember what
against. It was against Chloe.
It was against Chloe, right? And Chloe did win that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was close. It was a very close match, but Chloe won it in the end.
Yeah, very close game, and Chloe did manage to come out on top. So it's going to be interesting to see what Miss Walkers can do to put a stop to the domination that Nix has had over them. They are coming off of a 2-0 in the qualifying finals last weekend. Not an easy 2-0. It was a very drawn out 2-0 that they had, but nevertheless it was a 2-0 coming into this quarterfinal match. And now here they meet them again, and this time around a little bit more convincing game coming out from Team Nix than the ones that they had last weekend, the 13-7, rather than going into multiple OTs. And what Mistwalkers can go, what Mistwalkers will be able to do on Breeze is going to be the question, and how comfortable they are playing on Breeze is going to be the next question. But we'll have to wait and see. We are just waiting on the final head-to-head, and of course the highlights to follow up before we get into the second game, and give the players a little bit of a breather also before we get into the game. Because obviously both teams, it's not easy playing back-to-back games. Even whether it's a BO3 or a BO5, it's going to take a toll on the players. So having that 5 to 10 minute break between games is going to be extremely important.
Yeah, for sure. So far from what we could have gathered up, Miss Walker is not playing in the synergy we're used to them playing in, which is what it's explained in the scoreline. When these guys are popping off of each other, it would have been a much closer scoreline. But right now, Team Nix are the better team. If there's anything that Miss Walkers can do during this short break is to mentally reset, talk things through, figure out what they're going to do on Breeze, because we haven't seen them play Breeze either, and they have to know that Nix is a good team on Breeze. They know what they're doing. So expect to have these aggressive push-outs on Breeze when Nix are defending, and expect to not have any lurks when they're on the attack as well. So Team Mistwalkers have a lot that they can work with regards to just WOD reviews and stuff as well. They have to be able to win this map to take it to third if they want to progress in this showdown.
Yeah, that is a sure, because this is a straight up knockout bracket. So tournament life in the balance for Mistwalkers in the next game. Team Nix are obviously very comfortable now with one win under their bag. They can afford to drop the next map, but obviously they are looking to make this 2-0 going into this map. And with that, we do have the head-to-head between the two top players. It is going to be Kenji versus Castiel. And 5 first blood, this is where the key is. 5 first bloods on the hands of Kenji. This man, absolutely insane on his jet, has been popping off, whether it was on the operator or a rifle or just holding down sights in attack or defense. He has been extremely good. And Castiel, we did see signs of life coming out from him during a couple of rounds, but just not being able to do much. I mean, you are an Astra, and if you're top fragging in the team where no one else is fragging higher than you is a bit questionable, because Astra is the one who sits back, laying down the smokes, concussion, just allowing her utility to do the work for the teammates. And if your Astra is the one who is top fragging in the lineup, then obviously there is something that is not working out in the rest of the team. So hopefully Mistwalkers can address this, but until we do get into that critical game number 2, we'll be heading into a short break. Enjoy the highlights until we are back with game number 2 of Mistwalkers versus Team Nix.
Hi හැමෝටම.
හෙලෝ හැමෝටම
iPhone හැමෝටම
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 5 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම්ස් වලට සපෝට් කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය විනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You all are joining us for the Calyx Influencer Showdown, Sri Lanka, the final showdown between these top 8 teams that we had. We already have one team getting knocked out. It was UG Union Gaming in the previous quarterfinal match against NM Mistwalkers, and this time around we have WG Mistwalkers taking on Team Nix here. And Team Nix did close up that game number 1 in very convincing fashion, 13-6, I think, 13-6 or 37, I think, if I'm not entirely mistaken. But it definitely was a very convincing win coming out from them. And now heading into a map that they are very strong on is going to be Breeze, their pick as well against Mistwalkers. We really haven't seen Mistwalkers on Breeze, and it's going to be interesting to see how they play up. And of course, joining me is going to be Roscoe. Roscoe, thoughts on Breeze? Do you think Mistwalkers can put the fight to Team Nix, or do you think that Team Nix will be able to run away with this?
We haven't seen Mistwalkers play on Breeze, and there has been a lot. I mean, there's been a lot of games that we've seen Nix play on Breeze. So right now, Mistwalkers should have the advantage if they have done their homework. But it's really hard to call right now. Team Nix carrying the momentum, carrying the gun, basically the gun game. They are winning all their duels. They're barely losing any 1v1 duels that they've taken. So it's hard to say. Hope Mistwalkers have done their homework, and hopefully there's going to be a better game, a closer game than we saw on the first map.
Yeah, that is for sure. We are expecting it to be a close game here. Hopefully, we all would like to see a game number 3 here coming out from both teams. So hopefully Mistwalkers do bring it and able to topple Team Nix with the domination that they've been having. Or maybe we'll see Team Nix again going on to a 2-0 against Mistwalkers and secure themselves a spot in the semi-finals against NA Whiffmasters. Again, now the next question is, who do you think has the better chance? I know we've seen both teams play, assuming that Mistwalkers are at the top of their game, which they are not today by the looks of what we saw in game number 1. Which of these two teams does have the best opportunity against NA Whiffmasters if they make it through the semi-final?
Judging by performances and actual wins, I think right now, as it stands, it's Team Nix that will have the better opportunity against Whiffmasters to either win, or maybe even to have a closer game. Mistwalkers do have that potential, but we are just not seeing it right now. And hope they bring it online.
Last time that we saw them really pop off was on Haven. I think it was against was it IWNL? I think it was IWNL.
I think it was IWNL, but it wasn't just Haven. It was also the attacking half from Split against the previous match against Nix. They looked really good, but they seem to drop the ball when they have the advantage, and that's been costing them.
Yeah, and I think this might be also working in the back of their heads as well. I mean, they did throw that first game pretty hard on Split in that previous qualifying final, and that's got to have left some sour taste in their mouth after they went on to a 2-0 in that. So coming back into this game, obviously a lot to play for both teams. The tournament life hangs in the balance, 100,000 rupees in prize money, and of course the chance to go for those third and fourth place, because that's where like quarterfinals. If you're out in the quarterfinals, you're not making any money from the tournament other than what you already made through qualifiers. But if you want to add on to whatever money that you made through the qualifiers, you need to be able to get into that top four position. So obviously, both teams with everything to play for right now. We're just waiting on both teams to get ready and to get into the agent select itself. Sorry, in the meantime, a reminder, guys, we are going live tomorrow at exactly 10 a.m. Yes, we are not starting at the usual time, which is in the night. We are going live at 10 a.m. So do reserve your time slots, get your popcorn ready, because we are in for a crazy day of Valorant. So much action coming your way, a lot more matches to be played. Both semifinals coming up, the last two quarterfinals coming up. It's going to be action packed throughout the entire day, and of course, then on Sunday, it's going to be at the usual time. It's going to be starting at 8 p.m. for the grand finals, and it's going to be interesting to see who is going to make their way through the two brackets. But right now, from what I have in hand, looking at the brackets, I'm assuming we might see a Whiffmasters versus New Orders final right now. This is what I'm seeing right now. All depends on the first semi-final, because that's where I think the battle is going to be. Because right now, bottom bracket, New Order looks untouchable, because they've been so strong throughout the entire tournament, and they look untouchable right now. So I'm assuming my predictions right now: New Order makes their way through to the grand finals, and Whiffmasters, they do have a challenge tomorrow with whoever team they do face. But the way things are going, it looks to be Team Nyx. If that's the case, it might be a bigger challenge for NA Whiffmasters right now, because of the way that Mistwalkers has been playing. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, my predictions are going to be NA Whiffmasters versus New Order. Do you agree, Roscoe, with that prediction, though?
I mean, yeah, those two teams look to be the strongest and really good right now. But you can't count out teams like Lectures Gaming and Cloy. When Cloy get going, they get really good, and when the players from Lectures Gaming get going, they too are unstoppable. We've seen those the players from Lectures Gaming, Maestro and Asite pop off, and when those guys start feeling confident and start taking those duels that you wouldn't normally take, things can get really scary for any team facing them.
Yeah, I think it will come down to how much of work, because I feel like the bottom side of this bracket is going to be a lot more intense tomorrow. I feel like teams might be a lot more evenly matched, I feel like, and especially with Lectures Gaming coming into the mix, a team from outside the country, from Maldives itself, who did have a really good performance in the qualifiers, and it's going to be definitely interesting to see how they do perform and who makes their way through into the finals to face off against the winner of NA Whiffmasters, and whoever wins this matchup right now. But we do have the picks coming in. It is going to be a single duelist lineup coming out, actually a double duelist lineup coming out from Team Nyx, with the Jet on Kenji as well as Zero on the Reyna. They really haven't switched much on anything. But on the defending side, we have Athena on the Jet. We have Zing on his Sova, Shaggy going to be on his signature Killjoy, the Viper coming out in the hands of Castile, and Nezuko again on that initiator kind of Sky here. We have seen him play the second initiator a lot. We did see him on Breach. Now we are seeing him on Sky.
Yeah, and he has been the player that's been playing for flashes on the team. So it's no surprise that he's picking that up. Composition looks pretty, pretty obvious in terms of what Team Mistwalkers do like to play. And this is the same composition for Team Nyx as well. It's just that the new addition Gears has picked up the Sage, who was actually being played by their previous member as well. Now Team Nyx on the attack, the side that is favored on this map. Question is, can Mistwalkers hold things down and not get picked off too early? Athena does do exactly that. He finds the kill on the Kenji, the instant headshot, and dashes away, playing for his life, as the A split seems to be coming on the way from NYX, but it looks to be that Athena
some good shots on.
Yeah, he's holding down this execute by himself, by the looks of it. He's just solo holding down A side, even though there's 3 other players on the side with him.
Yeah, right now Reheya down to 16 HP, just trying to run away for his life. I think there was a little bit of intention here. Meanwhile, Cosmos on the other side will take out Shaggy, who was holding down B side here. Cosmos with a short flash is going to peek and take out Nezuko. Warrior played by him, and this is going to be B side control taken. It's going to be a 3v3 retake if the plant does go down. Zing.
Spike planted.
He's not going to be able to find a shot here. The plant will go down, but Zing is going to be good for the headshot onto Fierce. Now it's a 2v3 retake in favor of Miss Walkers right now. Can they make it happen? Athena swinging around with Zing here, going through. And they do spot out Rahaya. Rahaya has the Viper's Bite. He throws it out. Castiel. The line comes out from Cosmos, and he will tap down Castiel. It's a 2v2. He gets another. Cosmos with the 3k. Athena gets our Cosmos, but Rahaya is going to be good for the kill here.
And there we go. This is what we're talking about how whenever Miss Walkers have the advantage, they seem to be dropping. Oh, they were in a two-man advantage before Cosmos decided to walk around the map and find 2 stray kills. It's things like that you would expect Miss Walkers to, kind of iron out of their playstyle this late into their matchup against Nyx.
And we do see another A execute coming out from the side of Team Nyx here. Kenji already finding that first pick on to Zing. Team Mistwalker is on a save, so these martial shots are going to be deadly here. Athena also does have the martial in hand here. Not going to be able to find anything. Zero does take out Athena. And not finding more right now, and side control has been taken, and the plant will go down. Meanwhile, Castiel does find Kenji through a bang through the pyramids here. That's a 3v4 now, quite doable. Castiel peeking through, not finding that kill. Line goes out, Shaggy! What a look, and Castiel gets a lovely headshot onto the head. It's a really good save coming out, but now down to the last man here with a marshal in hand, will get taken down by Zero. Decent damage done onto the side of Team Nyx, but Team Nyx did walk away with it in the end. 2-0 in favor of Team Nyx, and now the full buy run coming out from Miss Walkers here.
Terry, was that the sort of buy you were expecting on Breeze? Full on Marshall,
Yes.
but it was also still the Spectre that closed out the round for Team Nyx.
True, I think it was the angles that they were holding for Miss Walkers, because I think Shaggy was playing a very close angle as well as the rest of the team, and I think playing a little bit further back might have helped a lot. And
Out of charges.
Okay. Once again, the problem there was that Athena is the player on the side of Miss Walkers who can afford to miss some shots and dash away, but he seemed to commit to trying to get that track there. And gets picked off. And now this is Miss Walker's buy round as well. They are man down. Actually, they're 2 men down, and Gears is doing a lot of damage with the Spectre. Nezuko finally picks him up. 3 players on site for the side of Nyx. Retake coming underway, and Cosmos has found the kill onto Shaggy as well. Now it's all up to Nezuko. Nezuko does find one, but that's just consolation as Kenji swings on him with the Marshal and finds the final frag, putting Nyx at a 3-round advantage.
hello?
Yes, sir, can you?
Yes. 3-0, so Miss Walkers did lose their buy round, I'm assuming?
Yeah, they did lose their buy round, and it's all started with Athena falling at a mid, or just outside a mid.
Standing ahead.
Okay, and with that they are forced into another save here, and martial shots are not landing. Kenji pushing forward here, Zane trying to tag everyone down. He does get a couple of tags on to. Meanwhile, Athena finds Zero here. Cosmos though with the 2k, and Rahaya with the trade on to Athena. That's a one going down. Zing managed to take down Kenji. Down to the last man, Shaggy up against the 3 on the side of Team Nyx here. Things already off to a shaky start for Miss Walkers.
Yeah, and Shaggy has the operator in play. 2 of the players are in a damage zone. if Shaggy can land his shots instead. It's Cosmos on 4K, closes out the round, and 4-round lead for the side of Nyx.
That's a decent lead that has been taken already from Team Nyx here. But again, attacker favored map, but Mistwalker's in trouble if they cannot bring this back though. Operator in the hands of Athena here, who has bought up to it. He's not going to be able to find an early pick-off here because majority of the action is going to be towards leaning towards B side, at least for the time being.
And I think it's Nyx actually reading this strat from Mistwalker. There's no one peeking him in. You'd normally expect a team, or you'd see a lot of players who'd even get that ego peek coming in through him.
Oh, look at how much of space that Nyx has taken though. Kenji. Yes, Kenji is going to find that kill onto Zing there. Nezuko will get a trade off onto Zero. The trade is going to be there immediately from Cosmos. And the tags coming here from Kenji, gets another here. Athena with the shot onto Gears that takes control. The blinds are going to be there. Athena stuck to the corner here, forced to do. He takes another though, the jump shot onto Kenji here. Getting pushed on the side from Cosmos will take him down. Down to the last man, Shaggy up against a 1v2 here. He's going to be pushing through doors here. He does get spotted out, gets stacked down a little bit.
30
the plant
seconds.
will finally go down.
Exactly where is Cosmos holding the angle. I think he does have the advantage. Yeah, he does the flash, does spot Shaggy out. Shaggy's not fully flashed though. But this, yeah, they're playing off of each other. Nyx are not going to let him take this off. It's going to be contact made by Cosmos. And
He takes out one by the trade.
Yeah, this is exactly what Mistwalkers are missing, playing off of each other. Even then, on that round, it was unfortunate that Mistwalkers had already lost 2 players by the time they did. By the time Nyx did properly hit A side, but Athena had to do a lot of work there, and he does. He did find 2 frags, but there's only so much he can do when there's a whole team rushing towards you.
Yeah, I think that he was put in an impossible situation to take a fight that hard. I think he was up against 4 players there, and was able to find 3 in the event with that operator, but that was going to be it. Now again, Athena with the blitz on Gears will take down Castiel here. The updraft is going to come through from Kenji. Kenji does get taken down by Nezuko with the Spectre. The spike will go down. It's a 4v4 retake. But on a save, Cosmos does get taken down by the shot that Athena peeks through, will get taken down. Now looking for more, the blind is going to be good enough. Gears will take down Nezuko with that, and Shaggy will get taken down as the last man surviving. Cosmos with the turnaround 90-degree will take out Zing, and that is going to be 6-0 in favor of Team Nyx, that are now running away with this game.
And timeout called by Mistwalkers. Good timing as well. 6-0 the scoreline right now. If Mistwalkers want a way back into this game, or to keep holding on, they need to bring the rounds back right now. A 6-6 scoreline and them going on to attack is really good if they can pull it off.
Yeah, 6-0. I mean, right now, Mistwalkers need to at least get a few rounds off here. 6-6 going to be a bit tough here, at least by the looks of what is happening right now. But at least make it like a 7-5 or even an 8-4 at this point, if possible. But things are not looking that easy.
Yeah, and it's been the way Mistwalkers are holding down the side. The crossfires haven't been that great. Their retakes haven't been too good either. They're expecting someone on the team to look for free frags, an untradeable position sort of. And it has been Athena who has found a couple of frags that way, but I mean, the scoreline proves it, right? It's not gone their way at the end of the day.
And with that, we do have Castiel trying to hold this down. Kenji already taking Nezuko down. Castiel going to be good for one. He might find another here. Does get tagged down But he's good for 2. Kenji taken out as well. He doesn't not get another bite off that. Castle taking down 2, but the Reds is going to come up on to 0 here from Gears. Gears will take a Zing down, and it is going to be a 2v4, making it impossible for Mr. Walker to take it down. How many of them that he can land? Athena takes the first kill though with that operator. He's looking around, not finding a kill here.
One enemy remaining.
And 0 will get the kill onto Shaggy. They are not going to be peeking. Athena by the looks of it, another Leo goes out. The crosspick will come. The lovely crosspick coming out from both the players that were holding down the site. Will clean it up, making it a 7-0 right now.
And I think Nyx will be calling. Wasn't it? I think I saw Cosmos who had timed out down in Elbow, and it seems to be that. And now another half buy coming in for Miss Walkers. That was their timeout, and that was their round to win. Unfortunately, it did not go their way. Even though they had the Viper speed, so I guess they weren't really expecting Nyx to full on send
0 already finding Athena here. Athena going down, and this is going to be A side open. Pretty much a fast hit coming out from Team Nyx here. Slowing things down, but a lovely shot from Zing there, and Mizuko also taking down 0 here. Making things even on this save. The shock dart trying to delay things. Now the shock dart goes through. A lot of damage done onto Cosmos, but not able to clean up the kill. Now it's going to be a 2v3 retake, and both of them fall in quick succession, and it's going to be 8-0 in favor of Team Nyx here. A clinical performance coming out from them, and Mistwalkers does not seem to have an answer right now.
And it's always been First Blood going in favor of Nyx. It's been on either side that has been happening. But I think the problem here is that Mistwalkers are expecting Nyx to not push their smokes or their Viper spits, or these unorthodox angles, something you would call. But it is because Nyx are doing exactly that that's catching Mistwalkers off guard. And once again,
Athena tagged.
The hunt begins.
They do pop the Empress here. Athena does get the kill on Reheya. They do go for another one. He does get blinded up. He's trying to run away with his drive. The knives come out, but Kenji is going to be good for the kill. The Hunter's Fury will take out Kenji though. It's now a 3v3. Empress going to get taken down. Zing good for 2k here. Spike has been planted. All 3 players on the defending side coming in through spawn. 2 players left on the side. There is a lovely crossfire set up here. Cosmos does blind at the right moment and will take out 2. What a play coming out from Cosmos. The timing
was so good. I've seen a lot of Skies who have messed up their timing holding a flash like that, but things do seem to be working out in Cosmos' favor today.
It definitely has, and the shots were on point coming out in the end to clean things out and making it 9-0 now. Mistwalkers in shambles right now, not being able to do anything against the onslaught that has been Team Nyx right now. Kenji immediately gets the first kill onto Zing. Athena trying to hold a close angle, but he does get blinded. Athena good for the kill onto Cosmos. The knives out, he updrafts, he's not going to be able to find. No, but he turns it out. He will get taken down by Shaggy. Nezuko finds none. But Gears is good for the 2 kills onto Castiel as well as Nezuko here. It's down to a 1v1 now between, 1v2. Shaggy up against Nezuko and Gears both. And the Reds will come off as well, making it a 3v1. And Gears is good for the 3k on the round to clean it out. 10-0 right now. Looking to be horrible, absolutely horrible for Mistwalkers at this point.
Right now it is a game of boys against men. Seems to be Nyx playing a completely different game. Mistwalkers, no solutions, no counter strats. They haven't found anything that has worked for them at all. Retakes haven't been working, Saitos haven't been working, but there's something that they haven't tried it, and that's some aggressive pushes, at least to take some mid control. But they are not going to get any time to do that either, as Team Nyx are already in B side. They've taken full control of the site. No one is yet cleared the entire area,
Need healing.
and they're going to be able to
Need
get the
healing.
spike down.
Need healing. No charges.
Spike will go down. They are going to use that Killjoy lockdown as well. Zero going to be good for the kill on the castle, making it a 4v4 now. But the Athena with the flank goes in, takes down one. The wall will go up from Gears here. Kenji will take down Zing, making it a 3v3 now. Shaggy with the kill onto Gears. But meanwhile, Kenji will take out Athena. Reheya will take down Shaggy. The trades happening left and right. Nezuko up against one. He will take Reheya down inside the Viper split, and that's going to be the first points on the board for Mistwalkers.
And it's been a long time coming.
Last round before the switch.
Yeah, might be a little bit too late in the day for Mistwalkers, but let's see how much of work they can do with this. And it's going to be Zing again. Not that great in eco here. He will be going into a Guardian. We have Castell on the Spectre with the rest of the boys on the Rifles, and Athena playing a naked Vandal by the looks of it.
Yeah, and no, he's not going to be going in for any aggressive plays either. Going to hold it down safe in A side, and this A split has been very hard to deal with for Mistwalkers. Team Mix running it down halls. Exactly what they're going to do there. They're going to get that door open and box the players in A side.
Deeply defined left, right, and center. Kenji already finding the first pick onto Zing here. Again, first blood is falling down. Zero takes down Athena. Shaggy will get the trade onto Cosmos, and he will take down Kenji as well, making it a 3v2.
Enemy remaining.
And Zero with a tap onto Shaggy, making it a 1v3. He is down to low HP. Zero is good for the kill, and that's 11-1 going into the second half. Very rough patch for Mistwalkers right now.
Very difficult sight to see as well, but things can turn around. Team Mix aren't on match point yet, and Mistwalkers are on attack. Baby steps right now. They need to win this pistol round. That's step number one. Everything else comes after. They could break this down into small wins, round by round. Focus on each round that they have in hand, instead of looking at the bigger picture right now.
Yeah, and it is going to be a B hit coming out from Mistwalkers, and the wall is going to be there for them to get through, and it's going to be Gears as well as Zero holding this down.
That's
interesting wall, leaving him a little bit of space behind that. He will get spotted out, and he will get swung on by Athena and gets taken down. That's control over B side being taken. Zero still holding a very close angle, does get shocked out. 21 HP will get taken out by Zing, making it, and Zing managing to get another onto Reheya. Good shots coming out. Cosmos is going to be good for the trade off to Zing, but Castell will take out Cosmos. Down to the last man, Kenji with the Sheriff, hitting those shots. Again, unnecessarily pushing coming from Mistwalkers here. He will get blinded, will get tagged down, and that's the pistol round being taken by Mistwalkers here. Maybe guaranteed themselves third round as well.
And that's step one. That's phase one covered by Team Mistwalkers. Now it's on to the next. And if they can keep this momentum going, keep this flowing round by round, focus on winning it, focus on not making any mistakes, things could look a lot better, or they could actually bring this back, could even go on to win this map. But like you said, they look good on the execute, but following the plant and the spike going down, they do tend to make a little too many mistakes, over peaking being the biggest worry for Mistwalkers.
So this is free control of B side here. The plant will go down. The rest of the team of Team Mix is playing for that retake, coming through the flank here. Who is watching the flank right now? That is going to be the question. Shaggy is there in a corner, but there is the information was given away here. But Shaggy does take out one, take out two. He gets straight out. Zing with the Aries will manage to put the kill on to Zero. Cosmos goes down as well, down to the last man. Reheya up against that 4 will get pushed down by Athena. That's 3 rounds on the board. It's 3-11 going into the 15th round, and now the buy round comes out from Team Nix here. This is where they need to be careful because they cannot, like, they are on a bonus, but they really can't afford to lose the bonus either.
Yeah, they can't. Although what has worked for them right now is this aggressive pushes. Maybe what Miss Walkers are going to do right now is a little bit of a default by the looks of it. They have 3 players stacked up towards A side, spikes in that general area as well. But what Knicks are doing instead are pushing it down mid. They're going for that early mid control, and that they have it now. This is where things can get very scary for Miss Walkers. They've given up mid so easily that allows Knicks to dictate where they want to go or where they want to push Miss Walkers into going.
I'm pretty sure they don't know that this is happening. Kenji has swung Nezuko, but the trade is going to be there from Zing with that Ares. So 1-for-1 trade right now, and the plant will go down all the way in A side. So the post plant now for Mistwalkers. How much work can they do? They do have backup site to play for. All the way along, he's going to be free. Shaggy is going to be good for the kill on to 0 with that tap from the Sheriff, making it a 3v4 advantage towards Mistwalkers. The blind swing not going to work out. Athena good for the kill on the Cosmos. Castle will take down Gears as well. This is the Byron losing. His team Knicks losing the Byron, and this is going to be horrible for them. This is going to give a massive advantage to Miss Walkers here. They clean it up, and it's 4-11, and this is going to force Team Knicks into a save.
And this is what I said, baby steps, round by round, slowly bring things back, and that's exactly what Miss Walkers are doing. And to be honest, they do look quite strong. They seem to be in sync right now, barely losing any bodies, everyone playing off each other, and it looks like each member knows what the other is supposed to be doing. So allowing players to go in to make different sorts of plays has also been working for Miss Walkers right now.
Here. Here.
Nowhere to run!
One touch here goes down from Athena, from Cosmos. Cosmos takes down Athena with that headshot from the Marshal. That's a trade happening on either side, but B side control has been taken. The plant has gone down. Now for the retake, there is an upgrade of weapons. Kenji goes in with a nice death take on Nezuko. The reset is going to be there. He's not going to find another. Rahaya takes down Zing as well. Castiel will get take down Kenji. He's good for 2. Rahaya with the trade onto Castiel, and now it's going to be a 1v2 down to Shaggy. Shaggy does not attack one guy down, and the trade is not going to be there. Going to be there for 0, and he will get the defuse, putting Team Knicks finally on match point, and a thrifty round coming out from Team Knicks. I mean, they were not supposed to win that, but it is them clutching it out, and it all started with Cosmos with that headshot from the Marshal on to Athena.
Yeah, again, Athena running past that Viper smoke. It's the same mistake that's been repeated over and over again for Miss Walkers that's costing them the rounds. I feel like if Athena had been alive on site to fight with the team for that when that retake was going on, complete different picture. But can't change the past. They just have to buckle down once again and keep playing until they get this to a 12-12 scoreline. I mean, it's a lot to ask for, but it's not impossible.
Seems to be like it's going to be another fast B hit coming out, and it's complete side control taken.
Here.
Athena does get tagged. Meanwhile, Shaggy does take down 0. Numbers advantage now. Now the lockdown goes out from the defending side here. Sorry, the attacking side rather. And he's going in for rotation. Zing does manage to find ULCA. Kenji will take down Nezuko. Backstab is going to be there. Shaggy can go huge. He has to reload. He misses, but manages to land the shot. Shaggy almost messing that up there, but in the end closing it out. 5-12 right now. Match point still for Team Knicks.
Yeah, Shaggy did whiff, but someone managed to find the classic kill in the end. If those players in Knicks in tunnel turned around and took Shaggy out instantly, oh boy, that would have been scary. But now finally, once again, buckling down Miss Walker is buckling down, finding the rounds that they need to bring this goal line closer.
I've got your trail.
12-5 match point, and it's going to be a fast execute. Kenji and the rest of the boys are forced into save. Athena will tag him down through the boxes and take him out. It's a 4v3, 4v5 retake in favor of Miss Walkers right now.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Wide blind, Athena does manage to dash out of that. Meanwhile, Zing will take down Reheya. The picks are coming through. They are not going to be able to find anyone more here. Shaggy coming through mid. We will find Cosmos down to 0 in a 1v5 and a flawless this time around coming out from Miss Walker. 6-12 going into this 19th round. Signs of life for sure, but now another buy round coming out from Team Neeks.
And no operator in play just yet. Not enough economy to get it done for Team Nix. Instead, full buy round, rifles all over on the board. What do Nix do from here?
Miss Walkers might slow things down now because they have been rushing in. It looks to be, they are still going to go with it. It's going to be a split coming out from them, going from mid here, looking for the angle here. Kenji will take down Shaggy here. And meanwhile, Gears does manage to find one, but Nezuko and Zing both are trading out. It's a 3v3 now. In favor, but 0 coming through middle, find.
Seems to be closing this down. Is found 2. He has the Empress online. It's all up to Zing. Zing stuck on side. He does find one.
But the trade is going to be there, and the defuse will come through, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Team Zing. Team Nix to go through into the semi-finals, which is going to be happening tomorrow evening. Very dominant game from them. Miss Walkers did show signs of life in that second half, but a horrible first half put them on the back foot throughout the entire game, and just the second half performance definitely not going to be enough to bring them back into the game. And mind you, all 6 rounds I think was won on that second half. Actually 5 rounds. They managed to win 1 during that first defending half, and that's just not enough to come back into a game just because of the amount of pressure that builds up having to play that far from behind. Having said that, massive congratulations to Team Nix for bringing down Miss Walkers 2-0 and in very convincing fashion as well, and they will be moving forward into the semi-finals, which are going to be happening tomorrow evening, and they'll be facing off against none other than Whiffmasters, who are the dark horses of this tournament right now, looking extremely strong. And it's going to be interesting to see whether Team Nix can give the challenge that is required to bring down Team Whiffmasters, who just brought down UG today in that quarterfinal match. And with that, you are looking at the scoreboard right now. 17 kills for Zing, Athena coming in at 17 as well, Shaggy with 17 as well. But this time around on the side of Team Nix, it was Cosmos on that Sky who did pop off. 22 kills under his belt, 0 coming in at 18 as well, Kenji with 16, and Fear and Reheya 12 and 7 each. Again, they didn't really need to do much. It was majority of the time it was 0 Kenji and Cosmos doing majority of the work or the heavy lifting on the side of Team Nix. And Miss Walkers just not being able to perform on the day. I think they just fell apart after that first game and losing your own map and then going 11-1 on the first half. Just a horrible situation to come back from. And a tough game for them. Again, guys, a reminder that we do have the next semi-final, or rather the quarterfinal tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's going to be Chloe taking on a New Order, another banger of a game. New Order looking extremely strong, tournament favorite right now, going up against Chloe, who has mixed performance, to be honest. They're a very strong team. They have a varied performance. Sometimes they perform really well and bring down the likes of UG. Sometimes they don't perform at all and goes down to a lesser team. And this is what we have been seeing from Troy. Their performances have been lackluster, but cannot underestimate them. We are expecting a really good game coming out from them during that 10 a.m. semi-final. So do join us again tomorrow for that quarterfinal match between them, and then the last quarterfinal as well, and then the semi-finals. Both semi-finals will be played tomorrow, so we'll be going through tomorrow, the entire day is going to be full of war and courtesy of Calyx Sri Lanka's Influencer Showdown. And it's going to be the best of the best that Sri Lanka has to offer in terms of Warrant. And we are looking at the head-to-head right now. Zing with 17 kills and Cosmos with 22. Both the players not having that many first, obviously. Zing not having any first bloods at all. Cosmos finding just that one. But I think the majority of the first bloods are divided between Athena and
Kenji.
Keji on the Jet on the side of Team Nyx. So that was how the game went. It's just that Nyx was just the better team on the day, and it's going to be definitely interesting to see that what they bring to the table tomorrow in that semi-final match. I think we're starting that first semi-final at around 6, I think 6 or 4. I think it's at 4, if I'm not mistaken. That first semi-final match, if I'm not mistaken, but 6, right? Yeah, 6 o'clock. Okay. So the first semi-final match is going to be at 6. Going to be a banger of a game, but the rest of the 2 quarterfinals, first one starting at 10 p.m. and the second one at, if I'm not mistaken, again it's at 1 o'clock. That second quarterfinal match for the day, and then we'll have a really short break between 4 to 6, if I'm not mistaken, and we're coming back with that first semi-final match at 6. So an entire day full of Valorant brought to you by Calyx Sri Lanka. And we do have that Calyx community competition happening as well. The Calyx SL best place this week, it was that. So if you have not submitted your clips, make sure to submit it into the Sri Lankan Valorant community page with the hashtag Calyx SL best clips, and stand a chance to walk away with some gift cards courtesy of Calyx and have a chance to be featured during the finals of Calyx Sri Lanka as well. And I mean, in for a massive weekend here. Do grab yourself some popcorn, be ready. We will be coming back to you tomorrow at 10 a.m. But until we see you all again tomorrow, thank you so much for joining us. Thanks to Calyx Sri Lanka as well as the production team here. And Roscoe, you too, for joining me for the cast. I'm really sorry that I was not available for that first game, but hopefully that won't happen again tomorrow, and I'll be there throughout that entire day tomorrow to join you on the cast. But until we do see you all again tomorrow, catch you guys later. Hope you all have a lovely night and a great day tomorrow with us for sure.
හැමෝටම
iPhone හැමෝටම
Hello everyone.
ඔක්තෝබර් 1 වෙනිදා පටන් ගන්න Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලියේ
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම් එකට
මගේ ටීම්ස් වලට සපෝට් කරන්න.
අපේ ටීම් එක සපෝට් කරන්න අමතක කරන්න එපා. Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය විනන්නේ කවුද?
Calyx Influencer Showdown තරගාවලිය දිනන්න යන්නේ කවුද?
දිනන්නේ කවුද?
කමෙන්ට් එකක් දෙන්න බලන්න